Am I the meanest?
Pun's drunk.
Am I the prettiest?
Pun's drunk.
Am I the baddest mofo low down around this time?
Pun's drunk.
Well, who am I?
Pun's drunk.
Who am I?
Pun's drunk.
I can't hear you.
Pun's drunk. AKA Mr. Moo Woo Shot himself.
Of Harlem.
What up, what up, what up, dímelo mi gente, que lo que, you already know this is Punch Drunk Boxing, aka Mr. Moo Shot himself, aka El Adobo, aka El Sazón, aka El Borracho, aka Café Bustelo, aka El Pastor de Boxeo. Dímelo mi gente, dímelo mi gente. A lot of drama in the sport of boxing, man. Everybody got a chip in their shoulders right now, y'all. 2023 has been an epic year. The momentum has shifted from 2023 to 2024. Edgar Berlanga will be performing tonight. The Zone. First, I believe this is the first fight of Matchroom Boxing. Orlando, Florida. Shout out to the people in the chat. You ain't no special guest. And I apologize for yesterday and stuff like that. You feel me? Today, Shakur Stevenson, the 3-division world champion, Silver Olympian. Let's go. It's been chippy out here, y'all. The 135-pound division, they all talking, they all trashing each other. 140-pound division, they all talking, they all trashing each other. The 154-pound division, they all talking, they all trashing each other. 147 people moving up to the 154. The heavyweight division, they all talking, they all trashing one another. Hey, yo, boxing is good. Boxing where it needs to be. Smash that like button, ladies and gentlemen, on your way in. Smash that like button like you will smash your shorty. If you wasn't smashing nothing, I guess do something with the like button. You know what I'm saying? Do what you gotta do. What's good? What's good with the member of Punch Drunk Boxing? Randy. What's good, Randy? One of the members of Punch Drunk Boxing. Let's go. Savage in the building. He said Shakur ran from Punch yesterday, but didn't get the W. Oh man. We see what Kid Austin, Floyd Schofield Sr., Floyd Schofield Jr. is saying. We see what Keyshawn Davis is saying. We see what Shakur Stevenson is saying. We see what Teofimo Lopez is saying. Hey, yo, man, it's getting chippy out here in the sport of boxing. Hope they can keep that type of energy and enter that into the ring. You know what I'm saying? Into the Twitter ring, into the boxing ring. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Let me say what's up to the people in the chat. What's good? Tyco TV in the building. Son in the building. What's good, y'all? What's good? Elvis, Max Santana in the building, the almighty general, Rider of the Storm con el super chari party K, dímelo mi hermano, Salute Punch, ask Shakur if he would compete in the 50s or 100 meter in 2024 Olympics. Come on, damn, yo. Diablo, ustedes no quieren que yo piense bien aquí, Damn, man. Damn, what's good? What's going on with y'all, man? Relaxy. Let's build into that. Shout out to Rider of the Storm. Good looking out. God bless you. Y'all already know, smash that like button. Become a subscriber if you haven't become a subscriber to the channel. Salute Punch. Keep on working. That's what we're doing out here, man. We keep on working. Elvis in the building. What's good, man? What's good? Throwback in the building. Rigo in the building. What's good? Man. What's going to be? They trying to say that Gervonta Davis versus Frank Martin is not. It's not concrete. No, couple of publications has announced that Gervonta Davis, aka Tank Davis, aka what's his new name? Wahid, Elijah Wahid, I forgot something Wahid. No disrespect, but shout out to Gervonta Davis. But we gotta be honest. 2023, a lot of people dug Shakur Stevenson, man. A lot of people did dug Shakur Stevenson 2023. Let's be real. Let's be honest. A lot of Abdul Wahid. There you go. Abdul Wahid. A lot of people was talking about Abdul Wahid. Yeah, not Abdul Wahid. I'm sorry, Shakur Stevenson. You know what I'm saying? Jackie Hernandez, la reina de boxeo. Jackie. Dímelo, Jackie. La reina de boxeo. What's good, Jackie? Having a good Brooklyn Bay. You're having a good week. Had a good Friday. You had a good Friday. Hope so. You had a good Friday. Clever says a little punch for the interview. You got to ask Shakur, would he rather fight Tio or Devin? Low nose boxing in the building. What's good? Low nose boxing con la bandera de Puerto Rico, Carolina, San Juan, Bayamón, Aguadilla. Let's go. Let's go. Puerto Rico in the building. Puerto Rico in the building. There's going to be a lot of Puerto Ricans today. Edgar Belanga's performing. Shoo, BK in the building. What's good? Shoo. Abdullah Mason. Keyshawn Davis. Man, yo, it's been chippy out here in the East Coast. In the East Coast, yeah. T.O. East Coast. Shakur East Coast. Keyshawn East Coast. Shoo East Coast. You know? What's going to happen, man? What's going to happen? What y'all want next? I put a poll. What y'all want? What's next for Shakur Stevenson? What y'all want him to fight next? What y'all want him to fight next? Who y'all want to fight next? Y'all know 2023, he's been duck all over the place. Pitbull Cruz. I had an interview with Sean Gibbons. And even Sean Gibbons was like, hey, yo. Even Sean Gibbons said that he just doesn't like Shakur Stevenson style, and that's why they didn't go with the Pitbull Cruz. Pitbull Cruz had a title shot. Well, he wanted to fight Rolly in the 140-pound division. I told y'all that the 140-pound division may be the most stacked division in the sport of boxing, and probably Shakur Stevenson may have to move up. You know what I'm saying? Because there's a lot of names in the 140-pound division. You got the King, Teofimo Lopez. You got Devin Haney going to be facing Ryan Garcia, Gary Antoine Russell. You still got Sergey Lipinets there, that it could be like a gatekeeper, in my opinion. Lonos Boxing said Espresso Martini for my babe, Jackie Hernandez. Mira, Lonos Boxing. Vamos a ver, más respeto a la reina. Oíste. Huh? Where you getting the espresso at? Huh? Starbucks? Huh? Where you getting the espresso at? Huh? Your local deli? Huh? Because she ain't the local deli type. Right? She ain't the local deli type. Instead of you getting, you gotta make it for her. See, that's what it is. We gotta go back in the day. We gotta go a little bit like 25 years ago. And you know what I'm saying? Well, you did 25 years ago, like writing love letters. You know what I'm saying? When you used to rub the love letters instead of texting, write the love letter. You feel me? Andy Cruz in the 135-pound division. Andy Cruz El Cubano. You got to, you know what I'm saying? Write the love letter. Right, Jackie? Tell these guys how to do it, man. Write the love letter, because she want to understand how you know how to, if you know how to spell or not. There's a bunch of illiterates running around over here and stuff like that. You using spelling checks. A lot of lazy people out here saying happy birthday and just texting a happy birthday and let the balloon pop in the phone. No. You call me happy birthday. Matter of fact, set something up. Take me out. Buy me a drink. Everybody saying Happy New Year to each other, texting Happy New Year. No. Tell me if I'm welcome to your home or to the lounge or to the bar to celebrate Happy New Year. Don't you be texting me Happy New Year. Huh? Everybody lazy with the text. Tell them I don't want no love letter. Shit, Jackie said, nah, don't write to me. You don't want to know if Low Nose Boxing can really spell? You don't want to know? You know what I'm saying? Mill City Boxing in the building. What's good, Mill City? What's good? Even I'm in mine. Okay. Doing good things out there in the boxing world. Fight Fury Film in the building. What's good? Fight Fury Film in the building. One of the members of Punch do Ronqueo Boxeo. Dice, what up, Punch? Stevenson versus William Cepeda. William Cepeda going to be facing Isn't William Cepeda going to be facing Maxie Hugh? That's going to be a good fight. I did believe that Maxie Hugh did beat George Kambosos. It should be George Kambosos versus the likes of Vasily Lomachenko. Matter of fact, I would have liked to see Vasily Lomachenko versus Shakur Stevenson better than the George Kambosos and Vasily Lomachenko. But you know what? Maybe this makes sense. Maybe Navarrete, who's going to be getting a title shot, maybe Navarrete wins, get the unification bout with Shakur Stevenson. Maybe Lomachenko win, get the unification bout with Lomachenko. You know what I'm saying? I would like to see that fight. Shakur Stevenson versus Vasily Lomachenko. I actually think that he'll actually perform even better than Devin Haney did. You know what I'm saying? And I think that with a Vasily Lomachenko, of course, he's not that Lomachenko pound for pound. 1, 2, 3, you can flip it around. But can you imagine if George Kambosos beats Vasily Lomachenko? Hey, that one ain't gonna age well for T.O. Haney, right? It might just age well for Devin Haney, but You know, but again, I think that Teofimo Lopez's best victory was Josh Taylor moving up, daring to be great. I like the victory with Devin Haney, moved up, dare to be great versus Regis Prograis. I like the Shakur Stevenson when he did moved up and beat Yoshino that knocked down Nakatani, a respectable top 10 lightweight. You know what I'm saying? But of course, a lot of people forget. The boxing world likes to forget. You know what I'm saying? People didn't like the performance versus Edu de los Santos, even though that he did his thing versus Jamel Herring, a champion, back-to-back, unified the titles with Oscar Valdez. When Oscar Valdez, there was a lot of credible pundits that had Oscar Valdez in their top 10 pound for pound at the time that Oscar Valdez did fight Shakur Stevenson. You know what I'm saying? Outbox, hurt Oscar Valdez, outbox, stop Jamel Herring, outbox Consocial, who a lot of people feel Consocial did beat Oscar Valdez. You know what I'm saying? Stop Yoshino moving up in the 135-pound division, and then the Edu de los Santos, in which Edu de los Santos and copyrights landed the least punches in copy box history. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of people, and Shakur Stevenson became a 3-division world champion, and people were still, you know what I'm saying, still a little mad. I don't know why, man. I don't know why people's mad. I don't know what people's mad. Hold on. Let me see. Again. Tank, the post over. I just sending the link right now to the email. Punch. Which what's good, Shy in the building? What's good, Shy? What's good, Shy? Z in the building. What's good, man? Clever said, which, man, that's skip right there. Boom. Which fight you want more? T.O. versus Devin or T.O. versus Matias? I like it just as equal, but I think that Devin, especially if it's Devin going to be right after Ryan Garcia, I think Devin and T.O. fight is probably more of a legacy fight, even though I believe that a unification bout with Subir Matias is a big fight. I would like to see Subir Matias really captivate the imagination, the emotions of the Puerto Rican fan base. You know what I'm saying? I think his first fight should be in New York. I think his first fight should be in New York. They're saying they should go back to Puerto Rico, but I do believe this. Right, I feel like the first fight should be in New York. The second fight should be in Puerto Rico, and then right back to New York. You know what I'm saying? I think he should not fight West Coast, nothing like that. No Midwest, no Minnesota, nothing like that. Put him in New York City or Puerto Rico. That's it. His next 5 fights, whatever, 4 fights, 5 fights, everything New York, Puerto Rico, New York, maybe Jersey, maybe Newark, New Jersey, maybe yes. I could get a Newark, New Jersey, maybe Atlantic City, but still, I would like New York City at a Barclays Center or Madison Square Garden. That's it. Maybe Philly is pushing. There's a lot of Philly. There's a lot of Boston. There's a lot of Puerto Rican in Boston. A lot of Puerto Rican in Philly, and a lot and y'all already know how New York is. So I don't want to see Subir Matias anywhere else. I think he's for everywhere else enough. I wanted to talk a little bit about Subir Matias, huh? I want to talk a little bit, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to the Puerto Ricans, but there's certain Puerto Ricans coming at your boy, Mr. Moonshine. Certain Puerto Ricans saying, yo, why you saying that you must be Dominican? That's the reason why you going at Matias. I ain't going at Subir Matias. I'm just keeping it real with y'all. I'm not going at Subir Matias. I'm not going after the IBF super was a junior welterweight champion. I'm not going after him. No, I don't. No. I'm just keeping it real with you. I don't want you to be. I don't want boxing personnel to go out there and fake y'all things of that nature. It was good, Janet. I'm just keeping it real. He said, "Look at Mill City, take it easy, punch. Come on, Mill City, I'm his friend. I'm Ponda's friend. I'm Matia's friend. We took a picture together. I ain't being hard on them. I'm just keeping it real for the people, man. People getting mad. I don't know. It's just a newfound of Matias fans. I ain't never met before. I never met a bunch of Matias fans. Now they're just 6 months later, or like right after the fight that he had in Mandalay Bay. What was it? He was an undercard of David Benavidez versus Demise Andre, and all of a sudden everybody said, Matias. What you talking about, Matias? I never met y'all in my life. I never met a group of Super Matias fans. Even when we were talking about Puerto Rican boxing, we were saying the best Puerto Rican boxer is Shakur Stevenson, right? And we was even talking about Xander Zayas. We was talking about Edgar Berlanga. We was talking about that. Nobody ever brought up Super Matias into the table. All of a sudden, punch, you hate Matias. I don't hate Matias. I told y'all what it was. I told y'all he has something bigger on the table. Pause. Come on, man. I just told y'all what he told y'all. He's not ready. He's not ready. La manito not ready. That's all I said. If y'all didn't like the truth, just say, yo, Punch, man. I just don't like. Come on, Punch. I just don't like you. I don't like what you're saying, bro. What up? What up?
What up?
The 3-division world champion, silver Olympian, Shakur Stevenson in the building. Hey, yo, you messed up my happy hour yesterday, bro. You messed up my happy hour.
My fault.
It's all right. It's another happy hour today. What's good, man? A lot of talk, you know, of course, in social media, but of course, first and foremost, how you feeling? I don't know if you back from retirement or you still a retired fighter, you know.
I'm feeling good. I've been working, so shit, I'm straight.
So that was more a frustration thing, or you're still thinking, you just staying in the gym and staying ready for whatever. What is it?
Staying in the gym, staying ready for whatever.
Yo, but if it was frustration, I felt that you was frustrated a long time ago. And I felt like probably the first time that, I don't know, I could be wrong. The first time that I think I felt like, yo, come on, that's effed up, is when you wanted to become undisputed, when you was pursuing undisputed at super featherweight. And basically, Bob Arum had an interview and said that that it wasn't worth for you to go for undisputed. Those fights wasn't worth it with Gutierrez or what was his name? The other dude? Or Washi or
I don't remember who it was.
Yeah, was that the first time that he was like, yo, man, they stopped at my greatness. I had goals, and now I got to really submit to the business of boxing.
Nah. Honestly, I feel like it's a weird kind of game right now. Like the game more so business. So sometimes you gotta learn, if you can't beat them, to join them. And I guess my mindset now is kind of figuring out the right way to move as far as the business and just making sure everything's straight, because I could want to fight everybody and I could like try to line these fights up, but if these dudes don't say yes to fighting me, then who is really to blame? Is it the fighters or the promoters?
I mean, look, there is certain fighters that most of the fighters is under a promotional company, and even if you want something, you just can't get everything you ask for, because of course, they got to make the powers that be got to make those moves. Certain fighters say that they're their own boss, but then when it comes to really get the type of fight that they claim they wanted, they can't get it. So is it boxing, the technical side of things, is getting you frustrated, or just the business side has got you frustrated, and now you really gotta?
I think I'm very frustrated with the business. I think the business, like I said, everybody is doing what's best for themselves, and you can't blame them. Just like with the Frank Martin situation, everybody talked bad about him, and I honestly was talking bad about him too. But if he knew in his head it was a bigger plan, then you got to respect it. Tanking them may have paid them more than what Top Rank, because they try to put me in it and say, oh, well, you should have gave him this or you should have gave him that. But at the end of the day, I'm not my own boss yet.
Yeah.
So I can't I'm under Top Rank, and I thought the deal that Top Rank offered them was fair though. That's what I thought, but truth be
I
told,
think I think that was fair when I heard the $1 million offer, because
yeah,
I think that he didn't even get more than 200K versus what's his name, Michel Rivera. Shout out to Michel Rivera.
I mean, like I said, I think it was a fair deal, but like I said, you just can't blame the fighter, as in me,
Mhm.
for anything when I'm not in control of it. I'm not the person that's in control. I can't do anything. I just got to sit back and do my job.
Yeah, and everybody in the chat that's tuning in, let's be real. Whether you're a fan of Shakur Stevenson or not, 2023, I ain't never seen nobody get ducked like you before. Never. You got ducked. Let's go by the names. Cepeda, Camboso. He said in the tweet that he wanted to fight you 2023. He didn't fight you 2023. Vasily Lomachenko had a chance to fight you. He chose Camboso. Frank Moore had a title shot. Y'all could have fought for that title shot that was vacant by Devin the Dream Haney. Devin the Dream Haney moved up to the 140, could have fought you in 135. Pitbull Cruz, I had an interview with Sean Gibbons. Sean Gibbons, he said that we don't want to fight Shakur Stevenson because of his style. Recently we heard Coach Calvin in Mill City Boxing said that we don't want to fight Shakur Stevenson because he's not going to give us what we want. And I'm like, what? No fighter want to give anybody what they want. That's that. So, and that was just recently. But 2023, people was ducking belts, opportunity to become a champion, opportunity to face, at the time, a 2-division world champion. By the age of 24, 25, you became a 3-division world champion in your last outing. That got to be the most frustrating thing. You might be too good for your own good.
Yeah, I am. I agree with that, but like I said, it's all in God's hands. Just like what Eddie said, I think Eddie Hearn said it perfectly. I think he went on air. He said that if we could say use Devin for instance, if Devin could go fight Ryan Garcia and make this much money, but then he got the chance to go fight Shakur and he's gonna get this much money, like what would you choose? And in the business aspect of it, you can't really like blame these fighters because business is business, and everybody in business is gonna do what's best for themselves. So, honestly, I just gotta keep my head down, keep training, and like wait patiently and wait my turn.
Of course, the last outing, you already know, you heard all the criticism, and you was your hardest critic from the jump in the post fight interview. You was the hardest critic, even with the Nakatilia, when you went to social media and you was apologize. We ain't never gonna see that from me again, or things of that nature.
Yeah.
And of course, if people know your skill set and people will know what you have done, especially in the last 4 fights prior to the Edo de los Santos fight. When I was watching that fight, I even said, "Nah, something's wrong with him." Because come on, man, he stopped Yoshino, that knocked out Nakatani. He beat Oscar Valdez when Oscar Valdez and a lot of pundits pound for pound list, he was pound for pound. Jamel Hearing stopped him. So you implemented power. You was entertaining in those fights, and then it went back to the Edo de los Santos, and like people forgot what you did 4 fights prior.
Everybody forgot. Everybody just said I'm not the same fighter no more. I seen a post not too long ago. They put up the highlights of me and Jamel, and they was like, "Will we ever get this version of Shakur Stevenson again?" I'm like, God damn.
Like that, if that was like ancient years ago.
It's like, I mean, I get it and I understand it. Because from a casual perspective, I talk a lot of shit. So at the end of the day, I gotta take the criticism that come with it. But I just disagree with the logic of, okay, you have one bad night and you're not the same fighter no more. And honestly, it just fueled me. Like it make me more hungry and make me can't wait to go back out there and just shut people up. Like, and another thing too, like I've been here before. Like this, not like you just said with the Nakatia fight. They bashed me right after that fight. They said I was boring. They said they'll never watch my fights again. Never. The next fight later, I had the best performance of my career against Jamel Herring, and I put on an offensive display and show like why I am who I am. But I mean, like I said, all this comes with the territory. Everything is Gucci. And I still got opportunity. So at the end of the day, when you still got opportunity, you can't sit back and complain about it. Just go do what you gotta do.
Yeah, it's true. Sometimes the fans like to blame the promoters or the network, but then sometimes the fans, the hardcore boxing fans, we be pushing y'all fighters. I'm gonna say us, like collectively, me as a fan as well. We be this boxing community is very different from the UFC. The UFC community or the MMA community, they don't abandon their fighters after a loss. They love Jorge Masvidal. He got like 16 losses. They love Nate Diaz. He got like 16 losses. And they keep them relevant. They keep their stock up. But in boxing, it's like the boxing fans have become bougie. You get chin check. Oh, he don't got no chin. That's it. He ain't ready for this person. He ain't ready for that person. What do you feel about the boxing fans? Do you get frustrated with the fans as much as the media? Because you got a lot of fans as well, but there is
last year I can say like I got extremely too invested into the fans. Like I got too invested into caring about like what the fans thought about me, caring about what they think. Now I may do say stuff back, but I really don't be like caring. I be playing around with people to be honest. But I guess like this year I kind of like had a conversation with myself, and I just wanted to correct certain mistakes that I make, and it's a mistake that I make where I look at my phone and I be like, I see a fan say some crazy shit. I'm like, bro, what the fuck is this? And that's a mistake because it'll really make me mad. And it's like, why the fuck is you getting mad about
but
somebody
you
who?
human too. You human too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I
but the
think
people don't know you. So
yeah,
they
yeah.
don't know you. They don't know what you do on a daily basis. They not in the gym seeing the work that you put in. Nobody was in the training camp that I had my last fight. Nobody was there to see all the trials and tribulations that I had to go through. Honestly, like for me, if you're not there grinding with me, why the fuck I give a fuck about what you
Yeah.
got to say? And that's
True.
why I kind of came to terms with myself this year. And now, honestly, I'm just hungry. I'm hungry. I'm sitting back chilling and just waiting.
You cool, you cool with Drake, so he got that phrase. You wasn't with me when I was shooting in the gym. You got to you wasn't with me when I was punching in the gym. You know what I'm
Fact,
saying? You
fact,
wasn't holding the mitts. You wasn't holding the bag. You wasn't
fact,
running bounds with me. You
fact.
ain't there straight for conditioning. You not there even after the fight to put icing on me or whatever. Check
If I
my
go to
my
hospital, who gonna be right there? Who gonna be my family? That's the
fact.
only people that matters at the end of the day.
It's true, man. It's a sad sport. I hope that like there's a show that really goes behind the fighters, like really go in depth. And I think that's the another issue in the sport of boxing. There's not no real documentary to really follow these fighters beyond that ring. Like I give you an example. I went to a Bakersfield fight last year, and this I forgot his name, but he got battered up, stitched up. But then I went outside, seen him in the bus stop. And like, yo, man, go fight. Yo, what you doing here? He's like, yo, I'm taking myself to the hospital. No manager with him, no trainer with him. I'm like, yo, you taking yourself to the hospital? I'm like, that's fucked up. He got barely got stitched up, bleeding and stuff like that. He feels something in his head. I feel hot, whatever, all that. I'm like, damn, man, just take care of yourself. We try to get him an Uber rather just wait for a bus. He's not even from Cali. It was crazy. So I think that a lot of people don't understand, especially, not everybody is a high invested fighter. So I
Yeah.
wish I wish that there is a show out there to really and I think that the fans will be humbled by it. Um how's your relationship your relationship with a guy like Andre Ward, which I was a fan of before he retired? That was he was one of my favorite fighters. How's that relationship with Andre Ward today?
Now that's my big bro. Andre Ward is somebody that like I learned so much stuff off of and learned from him outside the ring. Whereas
Mhm.
today is like I got none but respect and love for Andre Ward. So Andre Ward's like a big brother to me. I hit him up whenever I got questions, and he always got the answer. Like honestly, I feel like Andre Ward got the answer for every single thing.
Hey yo, and let's shout out to Andre Ward. Let's go. Shout out to Andre Ward, killing the image. Got my
Yeah,
book
yeah.
on deck. I got the book on deck.
Yeah,
Um,
yeah, but that's my guy, and I appreciate him. I appreciate everything he done for my career.
And the reason why I also said I also asked you about Andre Ward because Andre Ward, when he was a professional, in some of the fights that he had, they criticized him just like they
Yeah.
criticized you.
Yep.
So a guy like that in the highest level, Hall of Famer, plethora of accomplishments in the amateurs and the professional level. You know, sometimes for fighters, the only people that can understand you is other fighters. So what he talked to you, what was his mentorship or opinion about your performance, the last performance with Edo de los Santos because of the backlash that you was going to get?
I mean, honestly, he said the same thing that I said. The thing with that is like it's hard to give y'all what they all was saying and
Mm-hmm.
like what Bud was saying or what Floyd said after the fight. It's hard to really give people that because at the end of the day, their opinions matter. But like with me, I'm a person who like I'm very good at like correcting myself.
Yeah.
Very good at if I make a mistake, okay, I'm not gonna make that same mistake again. I'm like one of them person who adjusts.
Yeah.
So I go back and I like critique myself. I critique myself. I go look over my training camp. I go look over everything that was going on, and I try to figure out what was the issue. What's the issue right now, man? Okay, you injured. Why do you keep going in? Why do you keep sparring injured? Why do you keep doing all these things that you're not
Mm.
supposed to do? And I go like correct it. And honestly, like I said, they could tell me a whole bunch of stuff, and I appreciate them for everything that they tell me.
Yeah. You
But
basically your toughest critic.
the
Basically, you your
ball is in
toughest
my
critic.
court. The ball is in
Yeah.
my court at the end of the day. It's all on me. When I go home, I'm going home to my family. I'm going home by myself, and I
Mm.
gotta figure things out myself. So I appreciate the things that they say, but I know like what I need to do whenever I get in certain situations, and I know how to fix myself.
And shout out to your family. Shout out to the lady and your daughter. I had a conversation a couple of days ago with other boxing heads whether having a kid, and I think that Paulie Malignaggi was talking about that on Pro Box TV.
That should
Having a
make you soft.
Yeah. You saw that, right?
Yeah, I seen it. I seen it.
So what do you think about Paulie Malignaggi's assessment of having a kid? Would it make you more motivated, or it makes you basically more civilized?
I mean, that should depend on the person.
Hmm.
Because at the end of the day, he could use certain other people that he thought of as an example, but then I could go use Andre Ward and Terrence Crawford as an
Okay.
example of their situation. Their situation, it ain't make them soft; it made them more hungry. So,
What
I
about
think
you?
with me, come on, it ain't even like it's not a question. Like honestly, I just feel as though all I care about is boxing. This is what I've been doing my whole life. So I love boxing so much.
Yeah.
It's no way it can do anything to me but make me hungry. Like when I had my daughter, when you got to think about it, because this is where it comes in at. When I had my when she first got pregnant,
Hmm.
that was around the time I was about to fight Jamel. That was right after I came off of a bad performance.
Yeah. The
Soon
Nakatili,
as
yeah.
I found out, it clicked in my brain like, hold the fuck up. Nah, I gotta get on my shit. Like,
That's
how
what's
did
up.
I just perform like that? Like, and I went to the drawing board and figured out the problem and
Yeah.
and corrected the problem, and it only made me hungrier. Like then after that, we got Valdez, and I grinded my ass off to beat
Yeah.
Valdez. If you go watch the Valdez fight, go watch in between rounds.
Mhm.
Before Valdez was up off the stool, I was already in the center of the ring waiting on him.
Yeah. Nah,
That's the
you.
condition I was in. Like that was the shape. I worked extremely hard that fight. So, I mean, I just disagree with that logic. For
Yeah.
me, for me,
Uh, I think the only the only person probably is with Keith Thurman, because I think in that segment they was talking about Keith Thurman and Keith Thurman. I'm a big Keith Thurman fan. And I'm like, yo, man, somebody kidnapped Keith Thurman in Nepal, because my man ain't the same. He ain't the same. He cut his hair, got children, got a wife. Come on, Keith, where's that don't duck me son Keith one time Thurman? So I think that was the conversation that led up to having a kid where they was breaking down the Tim Zoo and Keith Thurman fight.
I think it's
Um,
preference. Like the person, that's all it come down to. If the person gets off, that's on them. Like
yeah.
that's how I look at it.
prioritize what their priorities are.
Yeah.
Yo, but just like you said that you talk sometimes, other people like to talk about Shakur. We see fighters, Kid Austin, Floyd Kid Austin. We had his father here. We had him here a couple of days ago. They said, let me just play. I gotta play the clip because I know
Nah,
you heard it.
I saw it, but play it. Go ahead.
Let's
I saw it.
for the people that don't know, this what Floyd Schofield Sr. said about potential fight with Shakur Stevenson and his son, Kid Austin.
I believe Kid gonna stop him in the 4th round. I believe Kid gonna break his jaw or his face. I'm not lying when I say that. I really believe.
What do you think about those comments?
I ain't really heard on there, but I already remember kind of what he said.
He said he said that Kid Austin is going to break your jaw, going to break your face. Later on in that interview, of course, he said he's going to break your ribs. He's going to go out there and demoralize you. What do you feel about those type of comments and a potential fight with Kid Austin?
I think them comments is more so like a clout chase thing. I think that they kind of using my name to promote themselves as of right now. If they keep calling my name, a lot of people going to tune into it. And honestly, I feel like he can't use my name without like I'm not gonna allow him to use my name and clout chase me without throwing my other little bro in there, right? Because I'm gonna throw my other little bro in there. So
who's that? Who's that? We gotta know who that. Who's the little bro?
I got y'all. Be patient, right?
All right.
So here's what it is, right?
Mhm.
I told him before, like I'll fight him if he beats Zepeda. I heard him right after that. It seemed like he kind of got scared, right? It seemed like he said, "Oh, Zepeda is a harder fight than you," and they kind of got a little nervous when I said that. Okay. Cool. I'm not tripping off that. So my other little bro is over here. Is I got more power in that situation that I can help make that fight happen. That's more so surrounded with my family, my people. So, if he beat my little bro, because now I'm gonna throw him in there, throw him into the fire, right? Right? He beat my little bro, he could fight me. But I guarantee you, he can't beat my little bro.
He ain't gonna pass the test.
Abdullah Mason.
So Kid Austin. Kid Austin versus Abdullah Mason. That's a good fight as well.
That's the fight right there, because you got to realize Kid Austin hasn't done nothing in the sport of boxing. He have never been in a real fight, so I don't gain nothing off of going to fight a Kid Austin. Like, it don't help me in no type of way. So be my little bro.
It seems like
I can make it happen. Like we with the same family, we with the same people. I can make the fight happen as soon as Kid Austin and his father give us the word.
Okay, because even Kid Austin and his dad, they said that for Keyshawn Davis that they want Keyshawn to face Abdullah Mason. So Abdullah Mason, it's becoming like the Abdullah Mason test out here. Everybody push.
Nah, but that's two different things. He can't say that because Keyshawn is kind of more so at the contender level now. He's kind of like worked his way up in the ranks. So Keyshawn is pushing his way up now. Him and Abdullah is in that same spot where, I mean, Abdullah's clearly better than Kid Austin. We're not going to like even think twice about like what it is, but they are at that same spot where the level of competition, they haven't really stepped up yet. And I think that would be perfect if he, like I said, if he could get past Abdullah, then shit, make it happen.
I kid. The kid is in the chat as well. Hey, got to pass the Abdullah Mason test to get Shakur Stevenson. He said, I am better than him. He's there. Shout out to Kid Austin. He's
better than Abdullah.
That's what he said.
Tell him how many times he been in the ring with Abdullah.
Give me a second. Kid Austin, I am better than you.
You see? Hey, ask him what happened with me on sparring.
Yeah, they saying in sparring that it was good sparring. First and foremost, I'll say this because I'm not gonna be this type of instigator like that. You know what I'm saying? I keep it real. Kid Austin from day one always talk great about you. always said that you was his idol, his favorite fighter, the person that he looked up to you. I've been talking to Kid Austin for several years now, and you've been the guy. You've been the guy. Always respected you and stuff like that. I think now more that he's grown and now I think now he sees there is a potential fight with you, who he looked up to, and it's still his number one fan. Even the last several months ago, he said, "I just got to fight my idol. I can't. That's definitely that's the opportunity and stuff
But
like that."
what did he do to deserve that opportunity? Is like what I'm asking. Like, what have he done in the sport of boxing to like deserve to fight me? Besides, say my name on social media and make it look good for fans that don't know no better, or casuals
Yeah,
that don't really know. Okay, the last dude you fought was 17-7. You never been in a real step up fight. You never stepped up at all. So, like, what did you do to deserve a shot at me?
yeah. I think that's going to be a potential fight in the near future. You know what I'm saying?
Tell him
Uh,
get past Abdullah.
okay, all right. You heard him. You
Tell him,
heard him.
look, me and Abdullah signed to the same people. I literally, all you gotta do is get a word and I'll make it happen. I'm real close with Abdullah. I'm real close with his father, and like I said, give the word, Kid Austin. We can make it happen.
How was the sparring in your opinion? How did it go with Kid Austin?
I think Kid Austin is a sound fighter. I think that for the first round and a half, maybe I think he got that amateur style where he's throwing a lot of punches and he did good for like a minute, but I think we were supposed to do 6 rounds, and I want to say it only went like 4
It went
because
for
his dad pulled him out.
uh-oh.
I don't know
Uh-oh.
if his dad pulled him out or he was just tired and he got out, but they stopped the sparring.
Okay. But and then sometimes, of course, for the people that's tuning in, it depending on how what was the instruction in sparring as well, right? Not everything is all let's go all out. Is sometimes y'all working out, basically working out. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? Not everything.
sparring don't count. I don't think it count, but I think that when he got in front of me, like he knew right then and there, like it was a different level
Mhm.
than what he was used to, and he done been in the ring with other fighters, but with me, it was kind of like a different thing, and I think he understood. Well, I know he understood. He kind of DM'd me, and we talked about it. He understood.
All right. Other potential fights, and I did a poll. I did a poll earlier on. The poll says, I said, what you want next for Shakur Stevenson? 21% says To, 39% says Tank, 19% Navarrete, 21% Kid Austin. So right now, they, of course, more people want to see you in Tank. Um, I know a lot of people always keep asking you a question about Gervonta Tank Davis, and I don't want to ask rhetorical question. You have stated that Gervonta Tank Davis, the ball is in his court. Um, you also stated that you probably going to be a free agent this year. Now there was alleged or rumors that you declined a $19 million offer. Was that offer true? Is that report true or not?
I don't know. I don't know where the rumor came from. I don't know.
Okay, all right. All right. What about the free agent? How long do you have with Top Rank? Shout out to Top
I
Rank.
only got one more fight.
One more fight, and you ready to become a free agent after the fight, or sign some type of extension if there's an extension on the table.
I'm ready to explore my options.
Like Jesus Shuttleworth, and he got game. All right, free agent. Okay, I think that's smart. That's
Yeah, I just
smart.
want to
See,
explore all options. Not saying that top rank is not an option. If they come with it and it makes sense, I would love to do business with top rank. I think we had a good relationship.
okay, all right. So at 135, let me see, because of course, are you gonna depend? Is it depending on the security, the money, or it depends on also the opportunity at 135, whether you could get the type of fights that you want, or you in it to control your own career, be your own boss, where or be partners instead of just being under a promotional company. You want to be partners. Well,
Regardless, I'm gonna be my own boss in every situation that I go into. But like I said, I don't know. We'll see. I think it just depends on what's best for me. At the end of the day, I think that's the only important key.
I said several months ago, especially when around that time when everybody was ducking you, basically. And I said, you know, Tio and Shakur, they're probably one of the few fighters that is not manufactured straight off the amateurs. Y'all was doing your thing in the amateurs. In the professional level, y'all not fighting dudes that's 3 wins and 50 and 67 losses, 4 wins and 37 losses. You know, y'all both accomplished at a very, very young age. And I remember even Teofimo Lopez tweeted that basically y'all the last of the Mohicans. But now I see Shakur Stevenson and Tio going at one another.
All because of Tio.
And I see that sometimes I do say shout out to Teofimo Lopez. Everybody knows I was a supporter of Teofimo Lopez. It's my guy as well. And I remember in certain interviews, I know in certain interviews, they want that gotcha moment. They want you to say something about Tio, and you just like, nah, that's just being Tio. You support Tio, and you gave him the benefit of the doubt after the George Cambosa. You could have been easily and be like, hey, yo, man, George Cambosa did this. Stop making excuses. You actually said that wasn't Tio. You know, you didn't throw him under the bus like 90% of the boxing world did.
Yeah.
What is it? What do you think is it between you and Tio? That you know, sometimes y'all cool, sometimes y'all not. What's going on with that type of I don't know, friendship, boxership, whatever?
I think that is more so Tio jealous. I think Tio's got too much jealousy inside of him. When it comes down to me, he could act like he don't, but the truth is the truth. When you go back and really think about it, before my fight, I could show y'all like DMs of me and Tio having like normal conversation, talking about our kids, and he was gonna bring his son to the fight, I want to say, and when he came to the fight, but mind you, when we in the DMs after like the conversation was over, I kind of told him like me and him gonna fight one day.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
like, it's already known. It's not like, you know, like, you feel me? Like, it ain't like out of nowhere.
Competitive. It's just y'all gonna cross fires. It is what it is.
That's who I am. That's who I am. So, when he came to my fight, I seen him in the locker room.
Mm-hmm.
I did kind of size him up, but like I said again, this is who I am. Like, that's who I am. So, if you go back and watch me in the locker room with AB or anybody, you see me like sizing people up. Like, that's what I really do. Especially if I know like I'm gonna be in the ring with you. Now I don't think I'm gonna be in the ring with AB ever.
Yeah.
That's my guy. But I'm just saying, like, I just be sizing everybody up. That's normal for me. So when I size Tio up, Tio kind of took what I said and ran with it and made it like it was something bigger than what it is. But more so, it just seemed like somebody that was looking for a problem. Because you ain't really got no issue with me. So the next week later or next couple of days later, you see him on a podcast, I want to say with Sean Porter, and he said some funny shit like about the money that I'm making.
Okay.
And he started like trying to speak, oh well, y'all he making this much money and y'all watching, like he tried to say some slick shit. But I think that's jealousy. I think that's somebody that's jealous. Like, if you can like fake cool with me on one day, then look for an issue when it ain't really like no issue, I think that you jealous. Like, you gotta be jealous. Especially you start speaking on fucking money that I'm making out of my pockets.
People's pockets.
Yeah, you feel me? Like, you can't do that. Like, that ain't even acceptable. So I think that with Tio, I think he shouldn't have done that, but we here now, so it's fuck that nigga. Like, in my brain, it's fuck him. Fuck that nigga. And what he gonna do? He ain't gonna do shit. If he's speaking, he ain't gonna do shit. Tio not like that.
You think a lot of these back and forths is just just talk, just Twitter talk, or just nothing that's said is never going to ain't nothing gonna happen outside of the ring. Put it that way.
I think a lot of these boxers is pussy. I think they could sit here and when they get in front of the camera, they may say certain things, but you catch them outside, no security, just 1 and 2, and just you and them, they ain't gonna be on none of that time, and like they're not gonna be acting like that with you right there, because it's like shit. Nobody could stop what's about to happen. But if you put like a bunch of cameras around the motherfucker, and you may see them act wild, you may see them talk crazy, and they put on this act and put on this facade or whatever the word is, facade. And I think that I think a lot of these boxers is pussy, but shit, I'm chilling though. It is what it is.
In a barbaric sport, a lot of fighters be calling each other that. You know what I'm saying? But
Nah,
I,
but you got to think about it, right? Just like what y'all like how y'all with the Keyshawn situation, right?
yeah. Mhm.
It's
Oh, you put it
no,
out there too. Yeah, you put it out there.
I did, but
You
I
put
tried
it
to
out.
take it back because I'm like, you know what, I'm being a little messy. I got chill, but then it was too late. But
Yeah.
Keyshawn already put it out there, so
Mhm.
I'm gonna speak on it, right? So look, it's no way in hell, right? Go put me in the same situation. If I'm in the gym, I'm
Yeah.
sparring somebody. My grandfather get mad, get in the ring. The dude on, however, it was more to that. I ain't gonna say the whole thing because it is what it is.
Yeah. Yeah.
But the dude on sparring punched my grandfather and he fought on his ass.
Mhm.
What is automatic? Like if you from where I'm from, like what is automatic?
Yeah, we from the same we tri-state area. I'm from Harlem, so I know
That's
you
what I'm
from
saying.
Jersey.
It's automatic. Like it ain't even nothing to think
That's second
about.
nature. It's a
Yeah, it's like
reaction.
boom, like a react. Yeah, it's a reaction. That's exactly what it is. It's a reaction.
Mhm.
Like you're gonna automatically react.
Yeah.
But like when you pussy, you know certain people is pussy and certain people not. So I think that's just what it is. But nigga to do all the social media talking all they want.
Yeah, and you know what it is? I think the story been out there for years and
Years.
stuff like that. But I think it was new because I when I heard it years ago, it was always that Coach K. It was the one that was punched. That was the story. Like now, when you let the that information, I never knew that it was Keyshawn, nor from different parties. That was the new information. Um, and I think that probably other people that was surrounded that situation don't. I know that's the reason why you don't want to talk about it in depth, um, because you just reliving what probably other people don't want to talk about. But
It
it's
ain't my
out.
situation to talk about. I'm just a spectator. You feel me? Like I ain't had nothing to do with the situation. So
Spectator and instigator.
nah,
On the tweet, on the tweet.
yeah, but I ain't been talking to this dude. This dude went on your interview, right? Right
Yeah.
before that, right? And what
Hmm.
he say? He say, Shakur and Keyshawn some bitches.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Now, when you go that far and say them words, you got to stand on that. You
Hmm.
can't have situations that done happen and prove to that you is the bitch ass nigga, and then come and say that about me. Like, bro, you ain't never going from before I got this little fame shit that people care so much about till now. Like, you ain't never gonna hear about, oh, nigga, this happened to Shakur and Shakur. Nah, Shakur's a fighter. Like at the end of the day, that's who I am.
So what you think you see a potential fight with you and Teofimo Lopez soon? I mean, y'all both are top brand. You got one more fight left.
And
You wouldn't want to.
that's another thing. He get on social media and say all of these things to try to like act like somebody's scared to fight him. But I DM'd to ask him. I DM'd to him personally, me and him. I said, yo, let's fight. He started talking about going to fucking Honduras.
That is a New York fight right there, yeah.
Exactly.
That's
Why
a
we
New
not
York.
going to the Garden? He claimed he's from New York. Even though when I was a kid, and now I'm gonna really start telling like the real niggas need to stop capping. When I was a kid, Region 1 was New Jersey, New York.
Philly,
Nah, Philly wasn't in Region 1. New Jersey, New York, where Jermaine Ortiz from?
Massachusetts, Boston.
Massachusetts is like all the upstate
Yeah,
areas.
yeah, yeah.
That was like Region 1.
Mm,
I never seen Teofimo with Region 1 ever.
mm.
Now, I seen Shoo, Little B Hop. Like I seen the people that's really from that area, but
BK.
I never once seen Teofimo in our regionals. When I used to go to the New York Golden Gloves, I used to go and watch sometimes.
Hmm.
Never seen Teofimo in none of them. Like that's my area, so like I came up over there. I know, like
You know who you came up with.
yeah,
That's like
you
that,
feel me?
that's like going to elementary school. Like my man, you was on PS115. Stop playing around. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you feel me? So it's
I get it.
like the real is the real, bro. You not like you can't compare to me, bro. Like I'm really like that, bro. Like it ain't nothing to even think about, bro. Like I ain't got to fake where I'm from. I ain't got to fake none of that shit. I am who I am.
I mean, it's cool. It's cool. I say it's cool if you want to fight in Honduras, but a fight with Shakur Stevenson versus
It
Teofimo
don't make
Lopez,
sense,
that's
bro.
Madison Square Garden, New York City, Jersey, New York, whatever. That's a great fight. Period. That's a great fight, and I think that even if it's an East Coast, is a key East Coast war. I was even tight, to be honest. I was even tight that they put you and Jamel Hearing in Atlanta. That was supposed to be New York, in my
I
opinion.
agree that was supposed to be New York. I thought so too. I agree with that.
I'm like, wow, somebody dropped the ball on that one.
Yeah,
That was crazy. Like, you got two
but
tri-state area fighters. I
but
think
when
that's
did like Teofimo start caring about like shit like that? Like I ain't never heard of him being like he cared about it. He always fought with the odds against him. That's how I looked at it. Like he didn't care where he was at. But now when it comes down to fighting me, now it's like, oh, I told him I'll come up to 140 and everything, bro. I'm not even a 140 pounder. I walk around close to. I ain't even gonna tell y'all what I walk around close to. But I'm not a
now,
140 pounder, like at
now I
all.
say I say this. I'm a supporter of Tio. Everybody knows that, and I'm a fan of yours and stuff like that. Love your career and how you go by it, right? But this fight, Shakur and Tio, is New York. Is
So
New York.
why would he be telling me I gotta come to Honduras? And if I'm not coming to Honduras, he say I don't want to fight.
Honduras fights, in my opinion, should be a homecoming fight. Somebody to give back to the fans in Honduras, almost like what Canelo Alvarez did, going back to Mexico and fighting John Ryder. You give that type of you know what I'm saying. But a fight like this, that's New York. I don't even want that shit in Vegas. I want that shit in New York.
Nah, I think it's straight Madison Square Garden.
Yeah.
It's nothing to think about.
Yep. Of course, there's other fighters that's been attached to your name. Of course, we got Devin Haney going to be fighting Ryan Garcia. What was that situation? Because I hated that situation because everybody was bringing this 25%, 25%. I say ain't nobody saying no 25%, man. It was the 25%. What was that situation? And I know that you talked about it in other platforms and things of that nature, but for the new people looking on, briefly, what was the deal with Devin and Shakur Stevenson? What was on the table? Was not on the table? What was cap? Because I feel a lot was cap that I heard cap, but I didn't think that they send you that type of offer. They saying that's just my opinion. It just ain't make sense.
Yeah, I ain't never get nothing like nothing on the table or ain't never come like that. I ain't gonna say the specific name. One of the higher ups at Tyrant kind of called and told me that's what they was talking about. Mm-hmm. So automatically when I heard that, I kind of went up on social media and I'm like, bro, what the fuck? I'm not taking no 25, and I kind of went at him and honestly, it's a long ass situation. It's even hard to really give you a long ass story. I just feel like
I got you right here. I got you right here. You know, because you said the story too many times. That's why I say I wanted to ask that rhetorical question. I say the 25% comes from if somebody is mandated that automatically, let's say for the WBC, if you're a mandatory.
No. It came from their team.
No, I'm saying that was their talking point. Like if he was going to be mandated to.
No, it wasn't a talking point. That was you take this and carry your ass, or we not fighting.
Okay. Oh, all right.
But what I really was hearing, like, because I like, you know, he was signed with Tyrant at the time. I want to say. Mm-hmm. Was he signed with Tyrant at the time?
Yeah, he was. Yeah. That was right after the George Camboso.
I want to say what I was hearing. No, it wasn't. It was at the Lomachenko, right?
After the Lomachenko or before the Lomachenko?
It might have been after the Lomachenko. I don't even think he might have been signed with Tyrant. I want to say Bill was meeting with Bob.
Okay.
Over in New York, maybe, or something like that.
All right. So he was a free agent right after Lomachenko then.
Yeah, but it was more so like they were just offering. They was just like bullshit. I kind of heard from the people at Tyrant that they didn't really want to fight me.
Okay. It was no paper. It was no term sheet. It was no type of petition. There was no type of request. Nothing like that.
No. The main thing was when I heard it. I'm like, oh, man, fuck that. We about to go through the WBC. Mm-hmm. That's when I kind of like went on some like, okay, I'm gonna try to force the hand I'll try to make the WBC do their job and force the fight. And which they did. You can't blame
Which they
them.
did. Yep.
They forced the fight, but they gave him an option whether to fight me at 35 or fight Regis at 140. And like I said, it come back down to like in business, what would you do if you could go fight Regis for this much money and go fight me for however much money they was Top Rank probably put on the table for me. However, I don't know what they was gonna get Devin.
I agree. For me, in my opinion,
Who you gonna fight? Like if you're in the business, like who you gonna fight? You gonna fight me or Regis? Like no disrespect to Regis.
Shakur Stevenson, because y'all, especially you, a 2 division world champion, you just moving up. If I was Devin Haney, I should feel comfortable. You just moving up. You know what I'm saying? He should feel comfortable.
No, the fight was gonna be at 35. Yeah.
No, I'm saying that you recently moved up. That I'm saying with the Yoshino fight.
Yeah.
So he should feel as a 135 pounder that been there for a while. He should feel comfortable fighting the little man, Shakur Stevenson. That's what I'm saying.
But did you see how comfortable I look in the first fight that I came?
Oh, of course, man.
So it's like, come on now.
That's what happens. See, that's what it is. You know, it's when you put them type of performance, the mother fighters is gonna be like. That's what I'm saying. You too good.
But I thought that too, and then now it's like I'm coming off a bad performance, and I don't see nobody lining up to want to get in the ring. So I think it's a lose-lose with me. I think like my career and like my amateur and everything that I done built it up.
Yeah.
Now it kind of hurt me.
I think what you think about this. I think that does belts matter as they used to, because if belts didn't matter and legacy didn't matter the way that it should as a primary, like legacy reigns supreme, in your position, everybody should be knocking on your door for that opportunity. And that's what it is. Like 2023, when I saw all these fighters did avoid you, induct you, like on broad daylight. I don't want no title. We're hearing fighters now, I don't want a title shot. That's like, wow. Like these guys don't even want to be a champion. It's hard for me. It's hard for fans maybe to respect now fighters. You know what I'm saying? Like I like Pitbull Cruz, but how you fighting Rolly, but you should have got the Shakur fight. Frank Martin, you won't fight Gervonta Tank Davis, but do you want to become a champion? Do you want to carve your own legacy or the opportunity? Because I'm not saying he was gonna win, but I'm saying the pursuit of that. Nobody's even trying to be a pursuit of that.
I think that the business outweighs the belts and stuff right now. So I think in a situation, if I'm Pitbull Cruz, like I said, while I go in the ring and make my stock go down, you got to realize when you fight me, because people they're not gonna tell you the real, but I'm getting views. Everybody is really paying attention to like what I'm doing. So you fight me, the world is watching. As in, if you go fight a Rolly and okay, what if I have a hiccup and a bad night and lose the Rolly? If I'm Pitbull Cruz, the world gonna be watching, but it's not gonna be. Trust me. If it was me versus Pitbull Cruz, because people could act like, oh, Rolly could talk however he wanted, sell the fight, however they say that shit. Yeah. But if it was me versus Pitbull, that'd be a bigger fight than Rolando Romero versus Pitbull, just because of my name.
What about you? Well, have you ever spoken directly? You see how you say you spoke to Tio, y'all DM, you sent messages in the past. What about you and Tank? Have you and Tank ever spoke like, yo, you know what I'm saying? The business is this, but let's do it how Spence and Bud Crawford do it. You know, they was trying to keep Earl Spence to go there and fight Keith Thurman instead of fighting Bud Crawford last year, when they was going through negotiations. Did you ever spoke to Tank like, yo, let's make this happen, like man to man?
Nah, I ain't never even speak to him. I don't got Tank number. I know kind of me and him had like some back and forth in the past, and I don't know, like how.
And mutual respect, because we seen him you in the locker room after one of his fights, so there was some type of mutual respect there.
It's always been respect on my part to Tank, because I feel like, but I mean, I did have moments where I'm like, I don't know, it's like back and forth, but like I said. I think that if he wanted, like, if he was able to talk to me or however it was to go, I would definitely sit down with him and have a conversation with him. But when it comes to like reaching out, I don't know. We'll see.
I think we should. Let's see. I think y'all respectable. Y'all catch each other in the same place. You know what I'm saying? I think
Nah,
y'all. I think that's more respect. Like, yo, let's talk about this. The business, because you know the business of boxing is
certain
going.
fighters got different mentalities though. Like
Mhm.
I got a mentality where like I understand it's a business, and I really don't like. I ain't gonna like hate a nigga or
Yeah,
just like
yeah,
with Jamel. I may hate you during training camp and the process of getting ready for you. I don't like you. I'm not gonna fuck with you, but I ain't gonna like completely be like, man, fuck that nigga. I ain't. Certain fighters got different mentalities, and I think that with Tank his mentality different. I done came up around Tank. Tank kind of nigga. If he know you're like a threat or in his way, he kind of like on some his mentality. Like, man, fuck you, nigga. Like, but you
yeah.
gotta respect it. You can't like. I respect it. It is what it is. But
Is it a fuck you? Like, I ain't never gonna fight you. Give it the opportunity, or is fuck you?
nah,
Me,
nah,
me and
nah.
you,
I don't.
me and you gonna me. I can't be friends with you because I know down the line, me
Yeah,
and you gonna get it on. Is that
yeah,
type of energy?
yeah. That's what I feel. Cause like when I came up, like I said, I used to watch him and I used to see it like how he be at tournaments and shit.
Mhm.
And like that's how like his mentality is. But I think that I think he gonna fight me. I think that that's gonna be a big fight and it's gonna happen.
And you
And
think that?
I'm scared.
Nah, I don't. To be honest, I don't think a lot of you, a lot of you at the top is scared. You know what I'm
Shit,
saying?
I don't know about that. I think it's a lot of people at the top that's scared. But I
Yeah.
think that I think Tank, like knowing him, knowing his character, I don't think he's scared.
So what do you? So more of his career, because I think that you got more of a legacy than Tank. You know what I'm saying? I think your accomplishments speak for itself. I think that Tank, I think that's the only frustration that boxing fans have with Tank. You know what I'm saying? That his that it seems like he's just going for the bread, and he ain't going for the type of legacy. Um, but I know if he gets in the ring with Charles, going to be an incredible matchup. I think that stylistically, um, when I hear the coach say what I told you earlier when he said that Shakur Stevenson is not going to give us what we want and the fans want to see knockouts. What when you heard that, what that makes you feel like when Coach Calvin Ford said that on Mill City Boxing?
I mean, I don't really care for it because with all due respect to Coach Calvin talked a lot of shit about me lately, right? I don't got nothing bad to say because like I said, I came up behind Coach Calvin. I think Coach Calvin is a great coach.
Mhm.
But when I hear shit like that, he not in control of Tank career. I think
Yeah,
Tank is in control of his own career. I think that Tank his own boss.
yeah.
He's the nigga that's going out there that's making fucking hella fucking money for them fights and knocking these dudes out. So I think that Tank is on boss, and if you don't hear that shit come from Tank, then you can't take it to heart or take it too serious.
You think that once you become a free agent, is it easier to make? You think it's going to be easier to make a fight with Tank, or it has nothing to do with you still being with Top Rank, or is it going to be easier with you as a free agent and then probably dealing with the likes of Al Heyman and PBC? I know you
I
probably
don't,
can't talk about it like that right now, but
I don't know. I don't know the landscape. I don't know what
mhm.
it's gonna be like. I have no clue what's next, but I just got to stay focused and focus on what's in front of me right now, and then my next fight is what I'm more so focused on. So.
And I asked you that because, of course, everybody knows that you very very close with Terrence Bud Crawford, the 3 division world champion, 2 division undisputed champion. And that was the same thing with him and Earl Spence. He's a Top Rank. People came with the side of the street thing, and then as soon as he became a free agent, he locked down the biggest fight in the sport of boxing. So you think that's why I asked you the question. You think that may happen in your case, where you're going to become a free agent, and this Tank fight that you've been wanting, then is like it's easy to sit on the table. You know the numbers, they know the numbers. It's all respect and stuff like that.
Nah, I don't know. I don't know.
You
I would
know.
have to wait and see. Like I said, all I can focus on is June. So I'm
So
back in June, and for the
New
fans,
York, Newark or New York? Where you gonna be at? You don't know?
oh, I don't know yet. You gotta ask Tyreek.
All right, all right. How's your relationship with Top Rank though, man?
No, it's good.
All right.
Like I said, I don't got no issues with Tyreek. I think that in any relationship that you get in, I think
Mhm,
that you're gonna have problems. I don't give a fuck who it is. Like I've been with Tyreek for what 7 years.
since you started.
Exactly. So it's gonna be goods, it's gonna be bads, and I think in any situation you get in, so I'm not gonna speak bad on them. I think that Top Rank has done a great job. And look at me, I'm a 3 division world champion. I done unified. I had the Ring magazine belt at 130 pounds. They done put me in great position, and I capitalized on a lot of the opportunities that they put in front of me. So um, I can't say nothing bad about them.
What it's been like in the gym with Bud Crawford. And before Bud Crawford even called out Terrence Bud Crawford, I remember Shakur Stevenson called out, I'm sorry, before Bud Crawford called out Canelo, you called out Canelo. And I even said, oh, Lawson, what's going on with Shakur? Was you got to be on that moment when you're having a great training camp and you're sparring, you beating everybody up to get the type of, he timed out on that one. Thinking timed out. I don't know if but yeah, I wanted to ask him about the Terrence Bud Crawford and Canelo Alvarez. He got to do better. Let me see what is that. But anyway, yeah, I wanted to ask him about the call out with Terrence Bud Crawford and Canelo Alvarez. He called out Bud Crawford a while ago, and I said, "Hey, yo, that's crazy." Shakur versus Bull in New York. Hey, yo, smash that like button. Smash that like button. Yeah, we trying to just, talk about free agency, the Teofimo Lopez, Keyshawn Davis situation, Kid Austin situation. There you go.
Hey, my shit had died. My iPad died.
All right. We cool. You hear me good?
Y'all can
So yeah, I was asking.
my hoodie on.
I was asking you about the you called out Canelo Alvarez before even Bud Crawford. What was that? Is that how high your confidence is at? That, or it was just you just talking ish, like you said. Sometimes you talk shit, or sometimes it is what it is. It's real. What you think about that?
I don't even remember calling Canelo. I called him out like far as me fighting him. I said me.
You said, and then they follow over the questions. He said skill. You said skillfully. If I was his
Yeah. That's
size,
true. Yeah,
it's
see, I
skillful.
remember saying that.
Yeah.
I'm thinking you saying like I called him out like I will fight him next.
Now you said
No,
you could beat him skill for skill. You could beat Canelo Alvarez if you was his size.
yeah, I mean, that's my confidence. That's me speaking on me and the person that I believe that I am. But I ain't taking nothing away from Canelo. Canelo, a hell of a fighter. He done a lot in the sport of boxing. So I think that if he not number one, he's probably the second best Mexican fighter of all time.
Okay.
But like I said, I don't got nothing bad to say about him. But I just was speaking on my confidence in myself. I believe in myself that if I was that size and you put me in front of him,
Okay.
I think that I would beat him.
All right, folks. So if he was that size, all right, folks, all right, he ain't trying to go up to 168
Hell no.
like Canelo Alvarez. But your boy Terrence Bud Crawford is trying to go up there, or is interested in going up there. And before the Earl Spence fight, they asked him that type of question: would he ever go and fight Canelo Alvarez? And he was like, basically, look at the interview with like, I'm 147, he's 168. That would never happen. But then he performed like,
When he said that though, right?
yeah.
During that time, y'all go look back on like y'all really gotta pay attention. I've been saying that I think that Bud could be
No, yeah, you've been saying it.
before he said, "Oh yeah, I think that yeah, he's out of my way." Whatever he said,
Yeah.
I was before then told because I done seen Bud. Bud might have said some shit off of whatever he was on that day, but I done seen him like in the gym sparring heavyweights and like I done watched him hurt a fucking heavyweight that's over 200 pounds and they in there doing the stinky leg drunk. And I'm like, God damn, this little ass dude punched this hard. Like, but honestly, like, as of right now, I think Bud to beat Canelo. It's not gonna switch. There's nothing that's gonna change what I feel.
You've been feeling like that since day one. I think, but now nobody never thought about that fight like that because when you were saying nobody was thinking about that fight because not even Bud Crawford.
Crazy. Everybody thought I was crazy.
I still think it's crazy though. For me, I still think it's crazy. But
You
like
have
you
to
said,
see
I'm
him.
not exactly. I'm not in the gym. I'm not in the gym.
Yes, you have to see him, man. The people he spars, everybody that Bud Crawford spars is the same size as Canelo. Like
Okay.
all these guys that he's sparring is bigger guys. He don't even like he do spar with people his size sometimes, and sometimes he getting it with me. That's strictly for like skill. That's strictly to keep his skills, his hand speed, the IQ level up. But
Yeah.
the people that Bud Crawford spars is like big ass dudes, and I'm watching what he can do in the ring and sparring. It's nothing that's gonna change come fight night. And I hear y'all say that the 16s and the 8s is different. I agree, but y'all gotta realize Bud got on 8s too.
And the chin also. Like Canelo Alvarez got one
Bud
of them chins, man.
Bud got on 8 ounces too. And you can have all the chin in the world. I don't give a fuck who the fuck you is. If you get punched by the right motherfucker, you gonna feel that shit.
But that's the thing. He got punched by the right motherfuckers in Triple G and
Okay,
Kovalev.
and you don't know if Bud gonna crack him with a cleaner shot than they did. Cause
So
I think Kovalev kind of was more so looked like he was tapping him. He was keeping him on the outside, tapping him. Bud catch him with some clean shit. I promise you, I don't give a fuck.
what about Triple G? Like thing, nothing. Like
I mean, shit, I seen Triple G hit him with some good shots. I agree, Triple G hit him with some good shots, but like I said, I think that it's gonna come down to the IQ and the skill of Bud anyway. I think that Canelo in that high guard, and once Bud turns southpaw and stay long on him, I think that's gonna be a real big problem.
so you got inside on Bud. I'm just looking from the outside, and most of the people looking from the outside in. I do feel though people are living off that Earl Spence, that Earl Spence performance. And now, when everything is about performance, look like you, right? Versus Edo de los Santos. I said, yo, man, this is the perfect fighter. Like after the not the Nakatira, the Shino, I'm like, yo, I don't see Shakur getting hit. I don't see Shakur's fighting on the inside. He's not even running. Like when people say running around, you staying right there like Pernell Whitaker. You making a miss and pay in the middle of the ring. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
and I'm like, yo, he's looking like the perfect fighter right now. I can't even see nothing to critique you. You know what I'm saying? I think with the Edo de los Santos, even when Edo de los Santos didn't do nothing, of course, people critiquing because, you know what I'm saying, you went outside bouncing around, and of course you was injured in that fight, and anybody with two eyes could see following you your career. But it's the same way with Bud Crawford. Bud Crawford did that to Spence. Like people could predict that Bud was going to beat Spence, but I don't think the majority of the people thought he was going to beat him from pillar to post. And now that we see Bud Crawford beat him on pillar to post, people's like, nah, he'll beat Jamel. Nah, he'll beat Jamal. Nah, he'll beat anybody 168. Let's get Canelo. It's like it went from beating Spence to beating now Canelo. That's crazy.
I'm just but I heard a lot of people saying Errol Spence was gonna fight Canelo.
And in my opinion, I disagree with that. I was like, nah, man, y'all crazy. I even say people are crazy, but that was crazy too.
Yeah, I'm just saying if they were saying that, what is the problem with giving Bud Crawford the opportunity if he done so much in the sport of boxing, and his legacy is up there with the greatest of greats when it's all said and done? Why can't he prove himself once again? He believed he could do it.
I think that's too much, man. But hey,
Hey, if it ever happened, I promise I'm gonna hit you up for a bet.
All right. And I don't bet. And I don't bet because the politics of boxing. But
We can bet some
think
push-ups. On
cool,
call push-ups. Soon as I see you, shit, I want to
cool.
bet like a 1,000.
I'll be in Vegas like that in front of the machine in Vegas. If it
Yeah.
All right, man. So I got to give you a different bet because you do push-ups all the time. You work out all the time. So I need another bet for you. I need another bet where it's gonna hurt. This one's gonna hurt. But so we got what about when Tio called out Bud? The same thing you feel about?
I don't think it's like a far-fetched thing. I think, it's good that he feel that way. It's only one weight class apart. I agree. I just don't think he could beat Bud Crawford.
Okay. But you respect that call out, right?
You got to respect that. I don't think nothing wrong with it. I think that's cool. But if Bud be like, go beat my little bro first,
Yeah.
then go try his little bro out.
Shakur Stevenson. Shakur
I'm right
Stevenson versus
here.
Teofimo Lopez, Madison Square Garden. Hey,
Yeah.
I'm with that's the beauty about boxing is like I think another problem in the sport of boxing, they're shrinking the sport. Like they're only saying this person versus this person, but it could be Shakur versus Tio,
Yeah.
Shakur versus Haney, Shakur versus Ryan,
Or
Shakur versus
if
Tank.
T.O. go to 47, why not go fight Boots?
That's a good fight as well. How
I think
about
that's a good fight right there, right?
that's a good fight? I still want to see the Boots and Gary Antoine Russell. I still want to see that
That's a good fight.
because that's amateur right there. That's amateur rivalry. You know.
Yeah, but the amateurs and the pros, two different things.
Yeah, but I think that when it's two different things, but when y'all still achieve the same thing in the highest level professionally, then it's a good fight. Feel me?
Yo, Antoine the Beast though. That's who he used to get me ready for a lot of my fights.
Oh yeah, I
What?
like it.
That nigga crazy. That's the craziest sparring partner I ever had.
Yeah, Gary Antoine Russell. I like
Yeah.
Gary Antoine
He a
Russell.
dog. He ain't got no quit in him. Like he one of them dudes that's like he gonna take you to a place that you probably ain't never been before. Go up
So
in the Gary Russell's gym. I used to go there all the time. A lot of people don't go there because like they know the Russells. Like the Russells don't even play with niggas. Russells
yeah,
be on bullshit.
yo,
So
rest in peace to Pops to
they
Russell
don't play
Senior.
with niggas. Like Russells is like they don't niggas. Like I respect them niggas, but a lot of people don't go to their gym. But I used to go to their gym like all the time. That's why you hear they got like respect and stuff when they like my name spoke. But
Yeah.
I used to spar Antoine like so many rounds. Antoine a killer.
So Gary Antoine Russell, Shakur Stevenson, we gonna see that?
I mean, it could happen one day. I wouldn't mind. But like I said, that nigga's a killer. I know that when me and him fight, if we do fight, I gotta be ready to die to be him.
Damn, hey yo, I like that talk because you know what I said when people was talking about Bud versus Boots, and I like that fight, and I said, but Boots got Gary Antoine problems, Gary Antoine Russell problems though. Yeah, that's a good fight, Boot and
Boots
Bud.
a, Boots a bad motherfucker, but I don't even want to speak on him. But I got so much like love for Boots, and then you gotta realize Bud my brother, so it's like I can't I don't even want to speak on that. I think that they both some hell of a fighters, two
Yeah,
different eras, and that's just how the story gonna play out.
I think that he's just in precision. You know, now 147 is like nowhere. Like the 147, everybody moving up to 154, and that's being the most stacked division right now in the sport of boxing. 135, 140,
I think Boots should go to 54. I think
that's what I
Boots at 54 would be like crazy.
Great. I said that Boots is wasting his time at 147. I actually tweeted that. I tweeted that. I'm like, who's at
He got
147 right now?
he got so many people to wipe out at 54. That'd be like insane. I love to see him at 54.
I would like to see Danny and Boots, two Philly fighters. You know what I'm saying? A veteran versus the up and coming.
Yeah, maybe.
You need it. You need those fights. I mean, like the
I
tradition
like
of
to see him
boxing,
fight Keith Thurman. I want to see him in Keith.
or the win of Tim Tszyu and
Yeah, Tim Tszyu and Keith. I think that Boost should go straight to that. I think Boost ready for like big superstardom. Like I think that his skills is like extremely high level, and I think that he should be fighting against them big fights. So if Tim Tszyu beat Keith Thurman, he fight Tim Tszyu. Or if Keith Thurman beat uh, Tim Tszyu, I think that'll make for a better fight against Boost and um, Keith Thurman. So I think that them are all good fights.
I always felt that that if Keith Thurman was still active and he still that momentum that Keith Thurman had, I always thought it was going to be Bud and Thurman. I never thought it was going to be Bud and Spence. I felt
Yeah.
like, and I remember Bo Mack used to say that who they asked him who was a harder fight, Spence or Thurman, and they said Thurman. I spoke to Bernie the boxer, and he said several times that that Thurman would have been a harder fight for Bud than a Spence. Did you feel like in Thurman's you know, when he was in the top, that would have been a tougher fight than Earl Spence stylistically?
I don't know. It's kind of hard to say. I'm a big ass Earl fan, and I think that a lot of people kind of just throw Earl under the rug after that fight, but I kind of respect him a lot more
Mm.
because Earl Spence mentality is just different. So he's another person who's in there who's willing to die, and he's willing to go places that other people not willing to go. And instead of the fans turning against him, I think that a lot of people should be more so rooting for Earl Spence because of after that fight. Like I don't see how he got any criticism
Yeah.
that he got. I mean, of course, when you lose, but respect the warrior, respect the fighter that's gonna go put it all on the line, drop their nuts and get in there and try to please everybody else that's watching. Not y'all turning y'all back on the dude that did what y'all asking every other fighter to do.
Yeah. And
But
that's what I was saying. And that's what I was saying earlier about the boxing fans, the coach of the boxing fans, and the coach of the MMA fans, that they lose, and we're saying retire. Anthony Joshua lose to Andy Ruiz. Yo, he need to retire. Like, yo, and then the rematch comes. He beat Andy Ruiz, and now everybody on some. Yo, he's probably the best heavyweight of the generation. He loses again. He should retire. It's like, yeah, man. Yeah, we the boxing fans are bipolar, man. We don't know what we really want.
very bipolar, but we just gotta respect certain fighters who go in there and put it on the line. And I disagree with that logic. When people go put it on the line, y'all bashing them and telling and saying all these bad things about Earl. And now Earl Spence not the fighter that he was for his whole entire career off of one night. One night we just get rid of Earl Spence. Nah, I don't agree with that logic. But to answer your question, I feel as though Keith Thurman would have been a hard fight for anybody.
Mm-hmm.
But I just don't know, like, with him versus Bud or him versus Earl Spence or even against Boots, because I think that the one thing that I see with Keith Thurman that I see that I don't think he likes southpaws.
You know, like southpaws. I mean, that
I
was
think
the
Keith
Manny
Thurman a good
Pacquiao.
fighter.
He hasn't fought a lot of southpaw in his career.
But I seen hiccups. I seen hiccups every time he is in front of him. Like I seen when he fought Luis Collazo.
Okay,
Lewis, I want to say he caught him with a nice body shot, hurt Keith Thurman, and just like the style that's in front of him, Pacquiao got in front of him, and Pacquiao's a short southpaw rather than a bigger southpaw, and I think that Boots, Earl, and Bud would be a little bit too much for him.
And that's another thing that we was trying to allude to, is that even when a lot of people say that he don't got a body shot, but he does take it though. Like he don't curl up to the point where he's taking a knee and that's it. He quit. Like I seen a lot of people get hit with the type of body shots he got hit, they quit, but he finds a way to win. And that's another thing that people should. He know how to make timely adjustments. Like I feel like a fighter like yourself, you get hit with a shot and you never going to land that shot ever again throughout the fight. That's making that timely adjustments, you know.
Yeah, but it's certain fighters you don't want to show no weakness against, right? So
you talking about the potential next.
Bud and Boots is the people you don't want to show any weakness against. You get hit by a body shot and you show it, it's over. Which is like, okay, I'll give you an example, right? A lot of people don't even know. When I fought Valdez, right? Valdez did an interview after, and they asked him, did he even know that he hurt me with a body shot? Nobody on this planet would have ever known that he kind of hurt me with a little body shot.
Yeah.
If I didn't say it, because my poker face and my game face was just so good that night that in front of him, he ain't know. There's no way. It was impossible for him to know. But I think when Keith Thurman kind of get hurt, he kind of like shows it.
He showed the whole world.
Yeah, okay, you hurt, motherfucker. And now it's like you got a killer in front of you, like a Bud Crawford or a Jerron Boots Ennis. You don't want to show that. Like you do not want to have that moment of I shown weakness, and because they're gonna capitalize off it.
Shit, you know, a lot of people liking the Supreme Matias, and of course, this Puerto Rican fighter, and you being a Puerto Rican, you got Puerto Rican blood yourself. Your father is Puerto Rican. How'd you feel about? And I think I asked you this question when you was about to fight Yoshino. But what do you feel about representing Puerto Rico and the Puerto Rican fans? You know what I'm saying, supporting you. How you feel that type of love from a new fan base, or just a fan base outside of the sport of boxing, just your nationality as well? How you feel about that?
I love the fans that take me in and they put it out there and say like, okay, they support me and they rock with me in that type of way. I love them, but like I said, I don't want to force it on nobody, because at the end of the day, like I said, through my whole life, I didn't know my father.
Mm-hmm.
Like I really didn't know my father. If we gonna be real, I didn't know. I knew of him,
Yeah.
but me and him ain't know each other. We ain't had no relationship. I ain't get to go see my other brother and my other sister throughout my life. I ain't get to see my Puerto Rican side of my
Mm-hmm.
family. So I appreciate the people the ones that do accept me, but
Yeah.
I gotta like keep it real with them
Mm-hmm.
when I speak on it. That way, you know, all the fake fans that be like, "Oh man, when the fuck him, he ain't no real." No, I really am. Like that's who I am. It's in my blood for sure. But
But you was
it's
on.
just
It's not the culture that I was raised in the house.
yeah. In my household, I was raised with my mother,
Mm-hmm.
and it was a whole different type of environment. So, like I said, I appreciate the ones that do accept me, and I'm gonna keep putting on for them.
Hey, yo, it happens even with me. With me, I was born here, right? I'm Dominican, but even the Dominicans would be like, "You're not real Dominican. Tú no eres Dominicano. You wasn't born over there." Even if I know how to speak Spanish and all that, you're American. You're American. As soon as I say I'm American, oh boy, you don't see you Dominican when you don't represent. Oh, ahora. Now you want to say you want me to say that I'm Dominican, right? They did that
Yeah,
to Alex
yeah,
Rodriguez, the baseball player, where he played for the USA team, and
yeah,
he's Dominican, but he was born here. All the Dominicans from the island was mad that he was gonna play for USA. But y'all
yeah,
was critiquing him, not saying that he's not real Dominican. As soon as he played for USA, now y'all going after him. So
yeah,
trust
yeah,
me,
yeah,
I think every Latino been through that, especially the one that was born here. That's how they build Oscar de la Hoya and Julio Cesar Chavez, the
yeah,
real Mexican versus the fake Mexican and stuff
yeah,
like
yeah.
that. So there is those ignorant people. And I remember I did a show and I was tight. I was tight when I heard that. Said, "Yo, watch me go live and watch me look what I'm going to tell these people and stuff like that." Because I think that's ignorance. You know what I'm saying? That's almost like what you want Shakur to deny his father. Even if he says he's not he's Puerto Rican, and there's nothing y'all could do about it, nothing he could do about it. You feel me?
Facts.
So, and that's good. I think a lot of Boricuas have embraced you. And I know you felt the love when you faced Yoshino, because there's a lot of Puerto Ricans out there,
Oh yeah, for sure, for
you
sure.
know.
That's why I say I love the ones that like come support me and like they pull up for me. I got ones from like my father's side that be pulling up to the fights and they'll
That's
bring they whole block. Like they really support. Like they different. That's why I respect them like on
it's
a whole nother level, because it's like y'all bringing y'all entire block with y'all. Like
it's a whole different type of culture, a whole different type of love. You know what I'm saying? I think this is why, especially as a boxer, you see it in the East Coast. You know, when Cotto fighting or when Trinidad,
yep.
they own it, man. Every Latino feel Puerto Rican.
Yep.
If you're a boxing fan, you know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
I was at the Garden for one of Cotto fights. I seen that shit.
And in the West Coast, we all know that's all Mexican. You know,
Yep.
most of the Mexicans and stuff like that. So, yeah, I can't. Hey, yo, imagine Shakur Stevenson versus Matias. They would do that shit to y'all. You and Matias, they would be like, "Oh, you're the real Puerto Rican versus the fake Puerto," like they did to Oscar de la
Yeah, they
Hoya.
would. They
Yeah.
would.
What you think about that show there, Matias versus Shakur?
I think that's a hell of a fight right there. I think that he another one that looked like, you know, you gotta kill him. Like you're gonna have to kill him and he's not gonna stop coming. So the only thing is like
I'm about to pump that up.
dealing with a style like me.
Yeah,
Cause
yeah,
you
yeah.
gotta realize I'm not the normal average motherfucker that's gonna stand there for you to make them quit. So
Yeah.
I mean it'll be an interesting fight. I got none but respect and love for him. Hopefully that dude get them big fights at 140.
Ooh, now that I'm thinking about it, I just yeah, it does have that feeling for the Puerto Ricans, that Hoya versus Chavez,
Yeah.
two Puerto Ricans. Ooh,
Yeah, if it
oh
like
yeah,
like
we're
I
gonna
said,
start pumping that. Let's go.
if it makes sense, I'm down with it. No cap. Like if they come to me and the numbers is right and fuck it, come on, let's do it.
What? So I know you campaigning at 135. You just got there not too long ago. How do you feel like really going at 140? Do you feel like is too much to ask of you right now, or you just want to get more fights under your belt at 135 and then go to 140, or you could just shoot to 140 right now?
Like I said, here's the thing. Like with 140, I'm a 35 pounder, right?
Mhm.
I'm not. I'm nowhere near 140 pounder. That's not.
True.
I will only go up just because the fight is big enough for me to go up and make sense. So,
Mhm.
um, like I said, if it makes sense and they come to me like, yo, the numbers is this, and like, oh shit, okay, yeah, fuck it, let's do it. Then fuck
Yeah.
it, come on. But I'm not going up for like no reason as fights. That's like, okay, you getting paid this much, and like, nigga, I'm a 35 pounder. I got so much to do at the weight class right now. So it's like, what the fuck am I doing? Just jumping up when 35 look like it's about to get a little lit again. I see
It's money. It's
Navarrete
money
coming
there.
up, Navarrete coming up, Lomachenko coming up. What am I gonna go to 140 for fights that don't make sense?
Hey, yo, my peoples, I'm gonna read the super chat in a bit right now and stuff like that. So keep on supporting. I got your super chats right in a minute. I wanted to ask this. I thought that when you announced the retirement, I thought I could be wrong. I thought that as soon as they announced that Navarrete fight, because I feel like that was a good money fight for you. Um, I think did that frustrate you? Like, my man just coming at 135 and going to get this. Man, give me that fight, bro. Give me that Navarrete fight. Was that a frustration? Because I felt that, just paying attention to the boxing and being a boxing head myself, I said, this man, Shakur Stevenson, he's tight. He's tight of this move right here. Were you frustrated about that move? Am I right or wrong?
Uh,
Come
it was
on
a,
now. Come on.
it was a lot more to that. So I can't say I was. It wasn't that. It wasn't specifically that he was coming up and fighting for the belt, and it wasn't against me. Nah, it wasn't that.
All
It's
right.
more to that. Like, it's a lot more. It's a deeper
All right.
story behind that. But
All right, all
that's
right. It's
that's
a
something
PR.
for
It's a
another
bit. It's
day.
PR. No PR.
What you mean PR?
Public relations. You don't want to say the whole thing. Uh, you don't want to say the whole thing. Come on, man.
Like I said, it's just certain things I'm gonna just keep to myself. So
All right, all right.
nah, I don't. It wasn't that though. That wasn't the issue.
It
Um,
was. It
it
was
may
bit.
look like that from the outside looking in, the average fan or the average person that don't know what's going on.
Yeah.
It may look like that, but nah.
Because the thing is one thing about that you have these. All right, you can have one fighter, two fighters duck you, right? But when you have seven, and at least seven of them could bring you that good purse. You know what I'm saying? Like, these are
Yeah,
good, respectable names: Loma, Camboso, Pitbull, Frank Martin. I'm not gonna say Frank Martin. Frank Martin is a good money fight. Like, he gonna get the money, but
yeah.
I'm just saying all these type of opponents back to back to back to back, and then here comes already another one. Now that's it, bro. Who the hell? Who I'm gonna fight next? Who I'm gonna fight next? God damn. Because I'm thinking about, like,
Nah,
who you gonna. That's why on my poll I ain't even put none of them. Because all right, he ducked you. There. I ain't gonna put that on the poll. I do want to see. I think the winner of Lomachenko and Jose Camboso, I think it was be good. I think you
we
should
know
have got
the
the
winner.
Lomachenko fight.
We know the winner before it happened.
I say Lomachenko.
I think he stopped him.
Jose Camboso. I got him wiping him out as well. I think that's an easy fight.
And after
You
he
saw
stopped him, we gonna find out if Lomachenko is who you say he is.
that's unification bout right there.
So
Oh,
if
see,
you gonna
that's how
be,
they gonna pull you in with the free agency. Hey, you
I
say
don't
you
know
want
about
to.
that. I don't know about that. I'm just saying, because it don't matter what the situation is for me and Lomachenko to fight, but me and Lomachenko, I just feel like the best thing to do is to come fight me, right? If you
That's
Lomachenko,
easy. That would beautiful.
it's
That's a
a high
beautiful
skill
thing.
level fight. Why go fight Navarrete or anybody else when you can fight me?
That's a great fight right there. I don't want you, man. I don't want you to be ducked, man. If after that fight, Loma and Shakur,
Yeah, I think
or
that's the fight.
Navarrete and Shakur too. You know what I'm saying? But I think that's the fight. Of course, the fight for me is Shakur Stevenson and Tank. That's the fight. That's hands down the best 135 fight. It don't matter if you fight Loma, Navarrete, Martin, whoever else. Tank versus Shakur is the fight at 135.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? If he want to catch weight, he could get the catch. Or we know how Tank likes his catch weights and like his rehydration clause. But that's the fight.
Nah, he wouldn't catch weight with me. You got to realize me and him.
Yeah. I know that. I'm
It
just
just
throwing that.
made
I'm throwing shots.
You throwing shots? Nah, you gotta start throwing shots. Take a good fighter, man.
Nah. That's one of my favorite fighters. I just can't. I just wish that I could speak legacy talk with the likes of what you already accomplished, what other people accomplished. When it comes to legacy talk, it should we? Because then I feel like if I do give him that type of legacy, then I'm throwing y'all under the bus. Those who really you became fucking 3 division world champion by the age of 25, bro.
Yeah, I don't mean to defend them though, but you got to look at it like they've been telling us for the longest that the legacy of it don't really matter. Floyd been saying this for how long? He said belts collect dust.
Yo, I got it right here. Look, well, Floyd, he just recently said this. What was it? 4 days ago?
Everybody is your champion. Everybody's a fucking champion now. It's nothing to be a champion in this era. It's nothing to be a champion in this era. It's nothing to be a champion in this era.
See, look. That's my GOAT right there. Like, I think Floyd the GOAT, but
What you feel about those comments?
him saying that is like, bro, you kind of like participate when like, bro, you went and got Rolly a belt like this. Like, you went and grabbed Rolly a belt, bro. So like,
you showing yourself on the foot, Floyd.
He's proven it to be right though. He's proven like what he's saying to be right. So what he's been saying makes sense. I think that they are right at the end of the day. I mean, I hate to say it because like,
unfortunately, right? Like, damn.
Yeah, I'm a person I chase. Like, I'm chasing greatness. So, but I mean, at the end of the day, when you go home to your family, like, what you leaving home with?
True.
What is the belt? What is the belt going to do for you?
And look, if they're going and they got a lot of pundits, a lot of media folks got Gervonta Tank Davis on the pound for pound. They even got him over you. You know what I'm saying? They got him on the pound for pound. They saying he's the best at 135, and y'all got the straps. I think it's come to a point. Even unfortunately, I don't like to think like this, but I think it is what it is. Or we're just gonna be naive about it. I think that if you got a brand, if you got a name, Haney got a name, Teo got a name, Tank got a name, Ryan got a name, that y'all shouldn't even be paying for these sanctioning fees, man.
I agree.
I think once you got your brand,
but I don't even agree with like the brand. I think everybody. I think that's like over the top sometimes when it's like, let's say Mattia or somebody, right? He not making as much money as the next person.
Yeah.
But he get a fight one fight and become undisputed that day. Mm-hmm. How many organizations he gonna have to pay?
True.
And that's like a lot of organization. He don't even have, like, he's not that big of a fighter yet, but he probably is gonna become a big fighter after become undisputed. But it's still the fact that much money probably coming out of his check. Now he gotta wait for the next fight to become like.
You know what it is? You can even tell a fighter, my man, you can't even afford to be a champion. Dudes can't even do. Hey, Frank Martin, I don't even think you can even afford to be a champion. You know what? Maybe you couldn't pay that section if he's getting, you know?
Nah, we ain't gonna do that.
Nah, but it is true. So even Josh Taylor had to dump his belts. You know?
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. Doing Frank like that is OD though. My boy making some type of money, man. He about to fight Tank, so shit, he gonna get a big bag for that.
All right. You know what I'm saying? But it's true though, man. Some fighters just can't afford to be a champion.
I mean, yeah, I agree.
Get that 3% away. That 3%. Well, undisputed. How, you know what I'm saying? The undisputed got it. That's six.
They could afford it though, because they gonna have to pay the percentage out they check. So they could afford it, but that should probably be hurting some people.
Especially when you get that brand. I see Canelo Alvarez. It doesn't hurt Canelo. Canelo's wealthy, so he could keep them belts.
Yep.
You know, but the other dudes, they be like, nah, I gotta drop it. I gotta drop. I remember when Timothy Bradley years ago, he was the first one publicly that said when they asked him when they was trying to push the Thurmans and the Spence, he's like, and they said, don't you want to become undisputed? He said, undisputed? All I need is one belt. I don't care about no undisputed. I only got to pay one sanctioning fee. You know? So and now back then I'm like, come on, man, like what? But now I understand, man. It's
Nah,
too
it's all
much.
the business at the end of the day. Like that's all that really matters. So I mean, I'm starting to understand. I'm starting to learn it. But just pray for me. Pray we could get some of these guys in the ring.
Is it? You know what I'll pray for as well, that you don't lose your love for the sport, because it's gonna
That
become so much
it's
of a
impossible.
business.
It's
Okay,
impossible. It's
yeah, you love
impossible.
it
You
that
gotta
much.
realize my love from the sport comes from going to the gym, going to fights. When I'm going to the gym, I'm in the gym with my little cousin every day, right?
Yeah.
He's so fucking nice. Like just me watching him or training alongside of him.
Mm.
That's like my passion right there. I enjoy doing shit like that. Like I enjoy going to a fight and going watch fucking Terrence Crawford fight this person. Like I just got too much love for the sport, so I don't think none could break that. Like it's impossible. I've been married to boxing since I was 5 years old, so
Yeah.
ain't shit gonna change.
And you love it just like just like when you fell in love with it. Is it the same
Yeah,
type of love, or is
that's
a
the
hate and
thing with
love?
love.
Is a hate and love relationship, or
Yeah,
the
that's the thing
business?
with love. Sometimes you go through things with the person you love. So if you married to a motherfucker for how long I've been boxing? If I'm 26, 21 years. God damn.
Yeah.
No, not 21. I'm bugging. I didn't do that motherfucking math right.
Yeah. 21
Oh
years.
yeah, 21 years. Yeah, I'm right, I'm
Yeah.
right, I'm right.
Maybe
If I
competing. You started competing at 10 years old.
Yeah, but I've been in love with this shit since I was a fucking toddler. So say you married to somebody and y'all
Yeah.
married for 21 years. It's gonna be like this. Gonna have moments where you like, I hate this motherfucker. Then you
Was
gonna
it
have
some days that
moments,
you wanted? Was it some days you wanted to quit?
hell yeah, for sure. Like you
Give
ask
me one
Roman.
experience. Give me one experience that you walked out the gym and you like it was that close where you was never going to box again. That you was like you made up, or you took a few days. You ain't touched the gym. You ain't touch a glove. Nothing. When was the
Nah,
last?
it ain't never been a point in the gym, but I done had moments where like I done lost and I'm like, bro, I'm ready to fucking throw myself. I'm talking about back in the days when I was amateurs. I'm ready to throw myself off this garage roof. I'm ready to lose it all, like over this shit. But then you gotta like realize, like, take accountability. Like, bro, what is wrong with you? Like, accountability, my boy. You lost because of you, motherfucker. Like, and that's the conversation I'm having with myself. Like, okay, now that I lost because of me, what do I gotta do to come back and beat this motherfucker? And that was the situation when I fought Ruben Villa as an amateur.
Okay.
I fought him back in the Golden Gloves. He beat me,
Mhm.
but I wasn't myself in that fight. Like I didn't box like myself. I was trying to be too macho. I was trying to
Yeah.
be a fighter with the dude instead of outboxing the dude, which I do best. And after that moment, I went back to the gym and I said, you know what? This dude not gonna beat me again.
All right.
This dude is not gonna beat me again. Then come again, I go fight him again, and I got robbed. So
Mm.
now I'm really ready. I'm crying. I'm doing the
Yeah.
same shit. I'm really ready to throw this shit away. I'm done with this shit. I'm going pro. Fuck this amateur shit. I'm done with boxing.
So it's really been the politics of boxing that have broken your heart or make you want to quit. Now hasn't been the sport aspect of the sport, but the politics of the
Yeah,
sport, the business of the sport is what
yeah,
makes you
for
say,
sure.
"Yo, I retire." Like you recently said, was it the business? It was not the sport, because I can still go to the gym and help out these young fighters and go spar and have fun. But is this business is just snakish,
Nah, the
cutthroat-ish?
business is crazy, but the situation back then is different now because when I got robbed, it was more so like, okay, that happened, but I'm ready to go pro. But it's like, fuck it, come on, let's see, let's try again. Like I'm one of them dudes. I don't got no quit in me. I ain't gonna lie. So
Yeah.
After that, we went to the Olympic trials. Now it becomes I'm the underdog in the tournament. That's what people don't even realize. When I went to the Olympic trials, they
Yeah.
want to act like I was handed all these things and
Mm.
people did all this stuff for me. That's not true. I went
Mm.
to the Olympic trials. Ruben Villa was supposed to be the Olympian because he
Okay.
beat me twice coming into it. Our
Mm.
record against each other 2-0 going to the Olympic trials. I reckon when we left that motherfucking Olympic trials, we was 2-2. So I got to fight that motherfucker twice, and I got my get back both times, and in a moment where it counted. So
That's
where mine counted, I mean where I fought him in the Olympic trials, mine's counted. So like I said,
what's
I just
up.
feel like yeah, you gonna have them things where it's like you gonna have moments where you don't want to do the shit, or it's gonna be hard, it's gonna be tough on you. But like I think as long as you keep like striving and going hard for what you want, everything
Yeah.
gonna take care of itself. And I think that that's the situation I'm in right now, where
Yeah.
it's like
Mm.
shit happened, bro. Like shit went left. Okay, cool. It
Let's.
happened. Now what you gonna do? What you
That's
gonna
gonna
do
make you
after that?
stronger. That's gonna make you stronger mentally
Yeah.
and physically strong.
How you gonna respond?
Let, let,
And a bitch ass nigga will respond in a way where it's like they do bitch ass nigga shit, but me, I'm going to step up. I promise you. There's no ifs, ands, or buts.
Hey yo,
The
and that's
next
what I
time,
said. That's what I said about your last performance. I said, watch the next performance, just like the after the Nakatiri fight. Watch, and then it's going. The whole script is going to change once again. But you know what? But you know what's so good about it?
but they gotta stay on
Indeed,
that side. They
no,
gotta
that's
stay
what I'm
on that
saying. That's
side now
what,
because I'm fed up. I'm cool. Y'all can stay. They can
that's
stay
what I was going.
far where they at.
That's what I was going to say. That in these situations, that's when you really know who's who. That's when you sort out. I man,
Yeah.
I these fans, you media folks, you even the
Yeah.
people that's supposed to be on my side. You know what I'm saying? Like, now stay in your side. Sometimes like that, it needs to happen. It needs to
Yeah,
happen.
for sure.
Yo,
For sure.
let me read some couple of super chats if you allow me. You feel me? Shout out to Charles Ed the Cheese with the $100 super chat. Queso in the building. Said, finally, cheese is free. Politics will do it every time. Facts. Good looking now. Queso in the building. What else we got here? My fault, guys. I got you right out of the storm, right? I got you earlier. QBS in the building said, nah, we can't disrespect I ain't gonna read disrespectful stuff. So, guys, if you wanna, I understand the super chat, but nah, man, come on, you
Man,
can't
what he
disrespect.
say? What he say?
It wasn't even about you. It wasn't
Oh,
even
what
about
about
you.
me?
He said
Nah, I'm cool.
QBS finest $2 Keisha Davis a fraud, a full hype job. Come on, guys. Come on, more. You know, you gotta come on, guys. Don't do that. Don't do that.
My boy Kid, bad motherfucker.
Shout out to Keyshawn Davis. Andre Noble with the $10 super chat. God bless you. He said, Shakur, big fan, respect what you do in the ring, but the next year injured on a fight, call the fight off. Not trying to say that again. What you feel about that? If you're
I ain't
injured,
gonna lie.
next
I
time
ain't
you're
gonna
like,
lie. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. I probably should have.
okay.
But you gotta understand in the circumstances and the situation that I was in, like I got like a gladiator mindset. So while I'm injured, I'm very good at just ignoring that shit. Whatever. I'm gonna get it together come fight night. Whatever. But I probably should have and but I think I'm glad everything turned out the way it turned out. Like I think that was the right time for that to happen and everything happened for a reason. So maybe the next time that if I do have them feelings, I definitely am going
Yeah.
cause any normal fighter would. But me, I don't know. I just move a little different. I ain't never caught no fight off.
And also if you know some particular fighters that they running low on bills, run on because it's still a job. You know, if you don't fight, you don't
Hell
get
nah,
paid.
they ain't one of the
No, that ain't
situations.
true. That's why I said them other fighters that not high invested that sometimes they gotta take that fight or they can't
Yeah.
pay the bills or something like that. So
No, but I done seen plenty fighters like pull out of fights
mm,
before the fight happened. And I was definitely in one of those situations where I could have done that, but I don't know. I just don't think like that. I ain't never like you go look in my old fights back in the days.
yeah.
You'll see me shaking my damn hand in the fight. Cause
Mm,
even when I hurt my shit, I pushed through. If I hurt it in camp, I pushed through. So now I know like I bet if you really injured Go get your shit together.
Yeah. Andre Noble, he with the $5 super chat. Good looking now. God bless you with the $5 super chat. And Queso, God bless you as well. Queso, mi hermano. He said, and no more tweeting for a while. Fuck what people probably want to follow up and say, fuck what people say.
Nah, I be talking shit, bro. You gotta realize,
I like
got,
it because you're transparent, though. That's good.
yeah, y'all gotta stop taking social media so serious. Y'all taking it more serious than I'm taking it. I'm sitting here, I just be going back and forth with people, talking about my point, and like I like to talk with the fans and the people. That's what I like to do. So
Keep doing that.
It ain't that deep.
It looks like they can't take what they give you and then you give it back and it's like a problem with you. Nah.
Yeah.
Oh, Shakur's emotional. But y'all emotional too. He tweeting,
But,
at least he's tweeting. Some of us.
nah, but it ain't even emotional. It's more competitive. Like that's the real word. Like I'm a competitive individual. So I told you, I see some shit, I be like, I'm on your ass. You don't even make sense. Shut the fuck up, you dumbass nigga. You just talking about.
What's good, Mebrick with the dollar super chat? Good looking out, man. Appreciate you, my brother. Real Boxing TV with a super chat. Good looking out. Said, but your boy Keyshawn does the same to Tio, meaning throw in the other. Damn, what you mean, Real Boxing TV, about throwing Abdullah Mason probably to Kid Austin? Was it that?
Yeah, I'm confused, my boy. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I'm a little confused. My fault, because probably they sent this earlier. Adrian said, add Kid Austin to the live with Shakur. Now everybody got their respectable time, you know. They had their time here, and the Keyshawn had their time, you know. I ain't going, you know what I'm saying? I know other channels like to do that to create the type of stir. Only if Shakur was like, you know what I'm saying? I don't give a damn, but nah, we can't.
Nah, I really don't give a damn, but I ain't trying to get that little kid clout.
Nah. Yeah, they had their time, so nah. You know, I know other channels like to do that. Nah, that's not what it is around here. Boxer Hacker says, good looking out with the father. The super chat says, have you ever thought about stepping to Tank in the ring, like after his next fight, like you stepped to Devin after the Loma fight and apply pressure? Should have been let you in the ring.
I was about to say, it's two different situations. Devin was signed with Top Rank. Tank is with Al Heyman, so it's just two different situations.
Good looking now, Boxing Hacker. But you know that picture is like, it's like a memorable picture. It's like it looks like you ran him off, and then they ran off, and they got hit with bottles and shit like that. But it was like that picture. You know that picture, that infamous picture where you just staring at him, and it's like a little blur. That's Devin.
Yeah, you know what it was though too. Like in that situation, right after my fight when I fought on Yoshino. They was telling me how Bill Haney was texting them saying that they was staying at 135.
Yeah. I heard that too. I remember that.
While I'm fighting, and I'm like, yo, we talking about me tonight. What the fuck that got to do? Why in my moment we talking about this? Talking about he. So it's like, okay, if y'all gonna try to come
steal your moment.
So then what's up, bro? What's up? Now I'm gonna step to y'all. If y'all basically saying during my fight, y'all want to fight me.
Yeah.
Now let's fight. That was like the start off of okay, let's fight now. And in that moment, it was like shit. You just beat Lomachenko, however they say you did it, but let's fight. Fight me.
Yono with the $10 super chat. Good looking now. Yono said, when we can see Shakur versus Tio, Teofimo Lopez, or any of the top contenders.
Shit, it could happen next if Tio's want to go to the Madison Square Garden.
Hey, you say Madison Square Garden, Tio say Honduras. I think most of the fans will say Madison Square Garden. I respect him going to Honduras now, but if it's a showcase fight, in my opinion, this right here, Madison Square Garden, Shakur Stevenson, I think will be the probably if you take away David Benavidez, Canelo Alvarez, you take away what other big fight. You know, Haney and Ryan Garcia is a big fight. Shakur and Tio, Madison Square Garden, that shit would sell out. That'll be a big, that's a big fight. That's a big fight.
I think so too.
Is that you think that should be like your primary goal? Because he said he want to be back in the ring in June, so y'all lined up for June.
Yeah, but I think that he realized that that I would have that place more packed than he would. If
Mm.
we gonna be like honest about the situation, I'm really from that area, so like the fans over there and everybody is gonna be more so coming for me. Whereas he's not really from that area. He ain't really got it like that in New York. If we gonna be real, so I
So it
think
would be
that
his
I think
job to
he know
steal.
that.
It would be his job to steal to steal the fans. That would be his job.
He wouldn't be able to do that. He'll be fighting against the best that night.
What's the what? I'll ask you this: what's the misconception? The misconception of Shakur Stevenson's style of fighting. What's the misconception?
That I run, I think that's the most capping shit in the world. I run, nah.
So educate them. What is that? What they feel like is running? What are you actually doing?
I stand in front of motherfuckers. I think that they a little blinded by when I fought De Los Santos, right?
Hmm.
I gave up ground on some of the big shots that he was throwing.
Yeah.
So when I give up ground, a lot of fans that don't know boxing or say that's running, but if they go look up they greats
Mm.
or the people in the past that done fought like Floyd and Dre and Sugar Ray, I can name a bunch of fighters that give up ground.
Mm.
I think that just in that situation, the only problem with me giving up ground and why the fans don't really understand it that much is I was one-handed out there. I wasn't able to give
Mm.
up ground, then let my hands go, or give up ground and do as I wanted to and land combinations.
Yeah.
So I think that was the only difference in the
Yeah.
fight. If I'd have done the same thing where I gave up ground on the big shots and then when I
Mm.
got him out of position, attacked him with both hands as I could have if I had both, I think that fans wouldn't be talking the way that they talk right now.
Yeah. At the end of the day, not because I'm talking to you, but I've done enough videos about it. Um, I may not like. I may not be a fan of that performance, but I gave you the benefit of the doubt, knowing how you really fight. I already knew by watching that there was something wrong. I just didn't know because, of course, I'm watching the fight live. But us knowing what he did prior to these fights, you got to. It's almost like when Tank Davis fought Pitbull Cruz and he hurt his hand. We know that. Yeah, he got the quality to fight on the outside. I've seen in the amateurs before. We seen you got the quality to fight in the outside, but how was it? You know what I'm saying? And not throwing a lot of power shots, or is something wrong with Shakur? I'm giving you the benefit of the doubt, and then after the fight, not after the fight, but a couple of days later, there was rumors about your shoulder. I think that Timothy Bradley was the first one that said about your shoulder, your hand, and stuff like that. Then it made sense,
Now,
and I think
Mark Krigo, he came to the camp. He seen he the one who really put it out there.
okay.
Cause he came to my training camp and he seen like my sparring,
Yeah.
and I was using one hand, and he came to me.
Mm.
He's like, "Man, I never seen your jab this good," but it was like it was a
That's the only shit I'm using.
disguise.
Right?
Yeah, it was more so like a disguise because it's like shit. That's all I really had.
So in the end, I give the benefit of the doubt on that one. That's why I said fans watch the next fight, and when he turns up, y'all going, yeah, this is boxing. Everybody gonna come. The bandwagon is gonna come. Everybody gonna join the bandwagon. Again. Let me get Bonija. Domingo Bonija said, "Shout out to Shakur. Keep on repping that Boricua flag. You one of us."
Appreciate
Yeah.
it. That's love.
Good looking now. God bless you. Leonardo Rodriguez said, "What up, champ? Can't wait for you to come back and shut the haters' mouths, or I prove me right that Shakur Stevenson is that dude at 135, not Tink."
Nah. See, only thing I disagree with, I gotta keep telling y'all this. I know y'all probably don't want me defending him, but like the real is the real. I think Tank a bad motherfucker just like me. I think we both hell
Hey,
of a fighters.
and again, everybody with a boxing, I know he a bad. He's special. I say he's special.
Yeah, I do too.
I say he's special. I think that people are just frustrated with knowing that he's special, knowing that we want to see him. Like, let's say that's Frank Martin fight. It's a good fight, but where Tank is now in his career, it should be a Shakur Stevenson fight. It should be a Haney. It should be a Tio. It should be because he's like the senior, right? Y'all younger than him, and
but it's the but on that. The same people who got excited about me fighting Frank should be just as excited about him fighting Frank, right? Why is it different when it's me, and why is it different when it's him?
I think maybe different in your sense was probably that you was moving up and you're going to a new division with Frank Martin instead of going because you're not natural 135. You never would have fought Yoshino. You would have just fought Frank Martin. So your first fight at 135, Frank Martin, after Frank Martin beat Michel Rivera, it would have been good because you just moved up. But let's say if you already had like 2 fights, like let's say now, if you're gonna fight Frank Martin now, I just want to see you now with Tank Lomachenko, former champions, right? If you would have fought, if your next fight is Frank Martin, but Tank is available, Haney would have, let's say, would have stood at 135, then that would have been it. I think so.
I think is unfair for us as athletes to when fans don't get the fights that they want, but we give y'all the fights that's like right there. They not the fight that you exactly want. I don't think that the criticism is deserved just because of the fact that we're not fighting the person that's that guy yet. But we plan on fighting that guy. So when we fight that guy, what are y'all gonna say then?
I told you the fans are bipolar. Trust me. I understand what you're trying to say. I understand what you're trying to say. I know. When I'm saying we, I'm just saying what most of the boxing fans would be saying or said already on social media. But again, it'll be a good fight, you and Frank Martin. It'll be a good fight, you and Keyshawn Davis, but I understand Keyshawn Davis, y'all boys, y'all brothers, y'all wouldn't fight. Matter of fact, let me ask you that question because I know his answer. I never asked you. He said he would never fight you, y'all brothers, and I've been speaking to Keyshawn Davis for years since the amateurs. He said the same thing. He would never fight you because I was talking about him becoming undisputed. You're at 135. You're going to have to go through Shakur Stevenson if you're going to be undisputed. So he said he would never fight you. What do you feel about it? If you got 3 straps, he got 1 strap to become undisputed, would you fight Keyshawn Davis?
It ain't that deep. What would I fight my brother, the person that I got so much love for? Why would I go in the ring and try to kill him or try to hurt him? And why is he going in the ring trying to hurt me? I don't think it make no sense. I don't think for what belts? For 3 belts and 1 belt. I mean, it's cool. I respect, everybody else's opinion that they think, ain't no friends in boxing. But like I said, I done came up like that, like from right here. This been my brother. This who I've been with from day one. Why the fuck am I getting in the ring to try to hurt him? So, it's 100 other people we could try to hurt.
I understand. I understand that. I understand that.
I understand when y'all saying if it's nobody laughing and nobody.
That's why I gave you that type of scenario.
But that's not the scenario.
No. That's what I'm saying. If it was a scenario, because if you want to be the best at 135, and you go through Tank, you go through this person, and then
you know what we'll do for y'all? We'll spar and go live.
No, it don't count. You said it earlier. Spars don't count.
We'll spar 12 rounds for y'all on live, and y'all decide whatever y'all want. But we gonna go on a vacation after and go eat motherfucking steak and lobster and shit.
I mean, there is fighters that's close to one another, and they don't got that brother relationship that you and Keyshawn Davis got, right? Jamel Charlo and Earl Spence, they said they wouldn't want to fight each other. Jamel Charlo did say if the money is right, they'll fight each other. But I know
that's 2 different things. They not as close as like me and Key is. Like it's 2 different levels where it's like they just in the gym with each other. They trained by the same trainer. Like, nah, this shit deeper than that. Like how Keyshawn just told y'all his mental health issues and all that kind of shit. I'm the person who was right there with him, helping him through certain shit and being right there for my brother. So Nah, I just can't. I don't see it.
You don't see it? How about if your situation? Let me put it this way: if your situation is like where is like a Manny Pacquiao and Mayweather, or like there is the two-man standard. That's it. Is the number one and the number two for a long time, and the fans is saying Shakur and Key to be the number one. That's it. Like Bud Crawford and Earl Spence. Who's going to be that guy? You're
Yo,
not.
what's that saying? Is if was a fifth, what's that saying? We'll all be something. I forgot what's the saying. Yo,
I
my
know.
grandfather say that shit to me all the time. No cap. I don't know. I can't speak on if. I don't know.
It's
That
all
just sound
right.
like some imaginary shit.
I'm just trying. I'm just trying to get there. You know what I'm
Nah, I
saying?
got you. I got you.
But yeah, I know. Key. Shout out to Key. He always kept it real. You never fight you. Like y'all are brothers. Y'all know each other's.
Man, I just want to see my brother prevail, man. That's what I want to see. I want to see him become the best version of himself.
But Borico Bonilla said, Boricua blood still runs through you. Yes, yes, yes. Good looking out, Bonilla. He also said with the $2 super chat, we Boricuas are very prideful. We support our own. Shout out to
Appreciate it. That's love.
yes, sir. High low, dime loco, los 2 pesos de plátano, said Mr. Moonshine, the keep of objectivity in the sport of boxing. That's what I'm talking about, bruv. Let's go. Shakur, you gotta get us know, are you half Muslim? Are you half Muslim?
Yo, you know it's crazy. That's a crazy question right there. Like that
Right.
is like the wildest question because it's like I'm really supposed to be Muslim.
Okay.
Like I'm supposed to be Muslim because of like okay, my father who like the Puerto Rico, that wasn't like my father for my life. My father who's my little brother and sister
Mm-hmm.
father,
Yeah.
that's who's been my father my entire life, right?
Yeah.
He's Muslim.
Okay.
So he been there for me since like I was born type shit, like no cap.
Yeah.
So my full name, I got a real Muslim name. Like if people want to know like my real name, like
Let's
it's
go.
not
Let's
it's not Shakur. Like if you go look in my fucking
in the week
birth
in the
certificate,
okay.
is Ash Shakur.
Shakur.
So it's ASH-SHAKUR. And if I tell you my entire full name, like my middle name, everything, you're gonna be like, bro, you a fucking Muslim, bro. What the fuck?
Hey,
But
you
like,
might. Hey, you never know what life takes you, and you actually might submit to the will of Allah. You might have.
I might one day. I can't put it past, but I can't. You gotta realize I'm not like none of these social media niggas. I'm not doing nothing off of like
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
when it like when it's real to me and it's like something that I really truly agree with and understand. And as of right now, I'm just living by a code where I feel like there's a higher power.
Okay.
And that's how I look at things. Like it's a higher power. I don't believe in like no super religion or I ain't with one person, one religion and not with the other. I just think it's a higher power. But truthfully speaking, I'm supposed to be Muslim. Like my
Okay.
name is like I'm gonna tell you my full
Say
name. Fuck it.
good.
I don't give a fuck. Uh it's Ashakur Nafi Shahid Stevenson. But
Na
like
Nafi Shahi.
Nafi Shahid.
Nafi Shahi. Shakur Nafi Shahi Stevenson.
Yes.
That
This is like
sounds.
a
Yo, that sound dope, yo.
no, but
Uh,
I'm really like a real like I'm supposed to be a Muslim, no cap.
That's what's up. That's what's up. You know, yo, everybody get their journey to get that personal relationship with
Yeah.
higher power, Allah, God, Jesus Christ, and things that whatever people may choose. You know, I do say that Jesus Christ is my Lord and Savior. But I used to be walking around with a Bible and the Quran. I was like that, 15 years old. People used to think like, yo, you got to stick to one. I'm like, I res- I was born and raised Christian, like when your family is this, but I respect the religion. I feel like I meet more Muslim that they're more serious about the religion. Like they look like they're real religious people. Where the Christians and stuff, they smoke cigarette outside the church, and you know so
That's another thing too that I love about like Muslims and I respect about them. I feel like they discipline is like no others. Like they discipline is on like a whole different level than
Yeah.
a lot of other other religions that I'll be seeing. Like they kind of stick with their discipline.
Yeah, and of course, in every religion, you got those that are not that doesn't follow the scripture, doesn't follow what you need to follow, the
Yeah,
submit to
yeah.
the will of God and things of that nature. But we all in a journey. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I respect all, and I think that, like I said, I just believe in a higher power, and that's how I'm living right now.
Cal said, stylistically, who's an easier fight, Dev or Tank? Ooh, that's a good
I don't
question.
know. I can't tell you. I don't know. It's hard to say if I ain't been in the ring with neither. In
You spar with
years,
both, right?
yeah, in years though, like I ain't been in the ring with neither of them.
Okay.
So uh, I can't tell you both good fighters. I think that Tank is the better fighter.
Hmm.
Just based off of he's more complete. He can do different things in the ring that I feel Devin can't do.
Yeah,
Whenever I'm preparing for here's how it is, and I think that this would make me and Tank the best fight far as competitiveness. I think that we can do different things in the
true.
ring. And I think with Devin, I kind of know what I'm preparing for with Devin. Like it ain't really a question.
You feel like is it like more of a cut and paste, like he does the same thing that you could figure him out easier. That's how you feel with Devin.
I think that you just know what Devin, like you know what you get in the ring with. You know what he's gonna do
Hmm.
when you get in the ring with Tank. It's just dependent. Okay, is he gonna be a walk down fighter tonight, or is he gonna be a boxer tonight? And I
Yeah,
think that's just the thing where I think that Tank is the better fighter to me.
I feel like for me that when I ask you about the misconception about you, I feel like the misconception about Tank is his IQ. Since
Yeah,
everybody just looking at his physical abilities, his
yeah.
speed and power, it's almost like Mike Tyson. I think he was very good defensive when he was doing the peekaboo. He wasn't getting hit early on in his career, but people
Yeah.
just look at he was overpowering everybody. Nobody was watching his pivot, his footwork, how he get those type of shots off, and he was really a smart fighter for his age.
I
So I
think
think,
that's what it be with Tank too. I think that they really not paying attention to the skills and the traps.
mm,
Like I think that he's probably one of the best in boxing at setting the right traps for his opponent. And honestly, I think that like I said, I just think he a better fighter than Dev.
now you be setting traps too, though.
Yeah, but I'm more so like I got different tools to me. Like I got different things that I can do. Like I'm taller than
Mhm.
Tank. I'm kind of I ain't gonna say bigger, but I'm kind of like I want to say I got more reach and stuff than Tank. So there's like different things I can do
Yeah,
in there too. Like I think that it's just an interesting fight all around.
I think when I
Whenever you get
watched,
in.
my fault to cut you off, my fault. I think when I watched you, I always every time I say something like leading up to your fight, when I break something down, you actually do what I say. Shakur, I want to see if Shakur could do this. I remember when leading up to one of the fights, I said, he's young. Let me see what he got if he's going up in his man strength. You know what I'm saying? Because you're young, so of course you're waiting on that man strength. 22, 23 years old. I want to see if he go to the body. You know what I'm saying? And boom, you start to do with a body shot. I'm like, after the Nakatilia fight, man, I want to see him get entertained. I entertained. Boom, you can't. Jamel Herring, you stop Jamel Herring. And it's like it got to the point then that Oscar Valdez fight. And right now, fans, if you don't see what I see or what other people that's giving him credit, other people that got a boxing eye see, yo,
Underrated fight was on Robson. I think that if y'all really pay attention to
oh
Robson, he
yeah.
got some type of like skills, awkward skills to him that I kind of broke down. Like I
Yeah, you
broke
broke him
him
out
down
in the
there.
third round. He was trying to. I think in that third round, he was trying, and it's like I think after the third round, he said, "That's it. I'm not gonna get to him," because I think he threw every shot in the book. He tried to on the outside, inside, try to go to the body, try some combination, and you was countering everything he did.
Yeah, I think that was an underrated fight right there. But like I said, it's just so many things I think that I can do in the ring. So I think that's the best fight that you could ever make. When me and him fight, I think that that's gonna be the best fight for sure.
Yeah, Steve O said, "What's up, Shakur?" Question: when the dust settles, good looking out, Steve O. Appreciate you, one of the members of the channel. Who do you think will be standing at 140? Tio, Haney, Rowley, or Matias? I even tweeted out there. I said let me ask, because Steve O. I want to say this though. I said the two guys that was going to be last standing, and I tweeted that out, was going to be you and Tio. I said that.
I don't know. Tio lately that I've been seeing, I think with Tio, he's just a little too delusional.
Mm.
And I think that being delusional sometimes is a gift and sometimes it's a curse. So when you go back to the drawing board after your fights, if you feel like you ain't do nothing wrong, how the fuck you gonna get better?
Mm.
But I can't even tell y'all. Like, I'm gonna shut up on that. But to answer that question, I
He
don't
did better
know.
after he did question himself, and then Josh Taylor. Then it was almost like
But it
what
was
I.
two different styles. Styles
Mhm.
make fights. I mean, what's the dude name? Santa Maria, and he was moving.
Yeah.
Josh Taylor was coming right to him.
Mhm.
Round one, he was stepping straight to T.O. We
Yeah.
can say big, however, but if you go straight at somebody that can fight, that's good
Mhm.
at countering you and is a really good fighter,
Yeah.
um, I think that it's gonna be hard for them to beat that person. But I think that Josh Taylor just ain't had the tools. He ain't had the tools to
Mhm.
beat him.
I mean, it's like I wouldn't want people to give your credit away, because people do like to do that to y'all, right? Like
Yeah.
he wasn't the right, he wasn't, you know, Josh Taylor was the man at 140. He beat him. Got to give him. Oh, I probably got a phone call. Um,
I'm back.
all right. You can hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, I think it was a great showing, and it's almost like what I feel you're gonna do your next performance, just like everybody's critiquing you right now, just because of that performance of Eder de los Santos. You're gonna show why you are a great fighter. Um, you're gonna show it, and then people gonna be like, styles make fights, of course. I think a rematch with Eder de los Santos. I think that I said leading up to the fight, I said that you was gonna turn El Dominicano you're gonna turn the plátano with the two totones. You know what totones? You're from New York. You know what totones is.
I'm from
Smash.
Newark, New
Newark.
Jersey.
That's what I'm saying. You're from Newark. So you know
Yeah.
what totones. Plátano. Smash plátanos.
Yeah, I get you, but I ain't gonna lie. When it comes to rematch with him, I'll fight him any day. I'm gonna
And
let that
shout out
be.
to Eder de los Santos. I just feel like, damn, I might should have. I say you should have done more, man. I think you should
But
have
y'all
done.
can't blame. That's what I'm about to say. If we do fight again, right,
Mm-hmm.
and I outbox him using my two hands, right, and it's not the most entertaining fight, I can't be blamed for it not being an entertaining fight because of he didn't choose to do something different when I'm the winner. Well, I'm the person that's winning the fight.
Yo, do you feel like there's fighters out there that's trying to go 12 instead of trying to win the fight? Like going 12 with the high invested fighter. I think that I think that people are giving too much credit for the people that's just going 12 instead of trying to win the fight. And if they go
Nah, I think
12
that
with you, or they go 12 with Tank, or they go 12 with Tio, or they go 12 with Boots, like Boots versus Karen, that's like a win. I went 12 with Boots. That means I win. Ha ha ha. Like, I think that, and people shouldn't credit that. Not credit that. People shouldn't just say, oh man, that Shakur should have lost. Nah, he didn't do nothing. He didn't do anything to win the fight. Let's be honest.
yeah,
Just
yeah,
because he went 12, that doesn't mean he won the fight. You
yeah.
feel that's
Now
becoming common in boxing?
I think that with Edwin, I feel like Edwin ain't I think Edwin wanted to win. I think Edwin tried his hardest. I think that he just got in front of somebody who was more smarter than him. So I
Mhm.
feel like in that situation, I just outsmarted him, bro. I think that he tried. I think that he it's just if he would have been over aggressive, he probably would have felt like he'd have opened up a little bit too
Yeah.
much and probably got countered a lot easier. And I think that that's what happened that night. I think that he tried. I don't think that he just was satisfied with going 12. I think that he really tried, but it just was somebody different in front of him, something he wasn't used to.
Yeah. So you want to answer that question because I think I took the question from you. Who you think will be the last man standing at
I don't
140?
know. I don't know. It's like it's a weird division with them dudes. One day one may perform good, and then the next day the other one perform good, and you just never know. But the only consistent one that I see is Matias. He's like the most consistent
Yeah.
out of the bunch, just
Yeah.
because he comes out and do what he do every night out.
Mm.
He don't really have too many hiccups, even though he did lose that one fight, but he got it back and stopped that dude. So
Yeah.
I
I
think
think
he's more consistent.
I think that Super Matias has been consistent. The only thing that about comparing, once see, because we could say a lot of things about a particular fighter and what they have done, but then when we start comparing them, then again, Shakur legacy, Teo legacy, Devin legacy. You know what I'm saying? I think, it's just from the 135 and 140 of your generation. Well, Matias is older. He's 32 years old. But okay, Matias looking great. But is he gonna look great versus the caliber fighter of a champion like Jamel Herring and respectively in 140? I'm not saying him fighting Jamel Herring, but is he gonna do good versus the Oscar Valdez? When you fought Oscar Valdez, some people had him up as a pound for pound fighter in their pound for pound list. Is he gonna? Because these are the type. Teo beating Loma, Teo beating Josh Taylor, Haney versus Loma, Haney versus Regis. Is he gonna beat these type of caliber of fighters? I haven't seen him with those caliber of fighters to actually be like, okay, he's better than this person, this person, and this
Nah, I
person.
agree with you. I agree with you. I'm just saying, as far as consistency, the rest of
Performance
them,
wise.
I don't really see them like being consistent. But I agree with that fact too. The level of opposition
Mm-hmm.
hasn't been up there to put him at that number one status. That's why I tell you I don't know
Mm.
which one is number one, because at the end of the day, Tio could go fight somebody and beat the shit out of them, and then we say Tio the best, and then Devin could go fight somebody and beat the shit out of them, and we could say Devin the best. But at the end of the day, styles make fights, so
Facts.
we only gonna find out who the best whenever they fight each other.
Armando H with the $5 super chat says, good looking out. Armando said, do you think that Frank Martin has a good chance against Tank Champ?
Nah, I don't. I don't think his IQ reached that level.
Yeah, me. I was gonna say something, but you're so respectable with these other fighters. I was gonna say something. I like Frank, but I never thought that he was. I never thought that he was going to. Still, I mean, he hasn't become a champion, but I never thought that he was going to be one of those guys like they was going to say Shakur and Tank and Haney, T.O. and stuff like that. I don't even think he's better than Ryan, in my opinion. My opinion. Hollywood $5 super chat says, keep it 100, Shakur. You can't fight Tank without signing a deal with PBC. Going back top rank, it's no fight with him for a few more years.
I don't know.
Yeah, man, that was a statement, but not a question. So what I was saying about Frank, what do you think about Devin Haney versus Ryan Garcia? Who wins that fight?
I think Devin won that fight, but I think that it's a good fight. I think that Ryan can do some type of good in that fight, just because of the fact that if you've been in the ring with somebody 6, 7, 8 times, and then sparring that person, like, I just feel like he's probably very familiar with
Mm.
that dude. So I think that he can do good at times, but it's gonna be interesting to see how it turn out.
It is an interesting one. Andre Winman said, "Can you make peace with the boxing voice? I know Ness can be a lot, but he means well. LOL." Go looking out, Andre $5 super chat.
The answer to your question, if you know somebody's a snitch, would you make peace with them? And they talk crazy about you,
Mm,
right? Why
mm.
the fuck am I making peace with that dude?
Woo, woo, woo. Man, that's just
And,
that.
and,
That.
and you know the worst part?
Yeah.
they are from like where I'm from, and they go dick ride all the other fighters and shit. Like,
Mm.
fuck out of here, bro. I'm cool, bro. That
Yeah, I
nigga more
mean,
so a op than anything.
and I mean
His
that's
platform now is like to go up there and hate on me. Like he go up there and just say anything that is like be bad against me, and it's like, bro, fuck you, nigga. I don't. That's how you feel, then fuck you.
do you feel like there's a lot of platform like that? It's just picking a lot, picking sides,
Yes.
and you know.
Not no real platforms that's not like biased. Like people using their platforms to dick ride certain fighters and I mean I don't agree with it. I think that is lame.
I mean, look, I'd be like, if I go for the Miz Andre, and if I'm talking about Canelo Alvarez, they'd be like, oh, yo, you dick riding, you fanboy Canelo. Then I say, yo, the Miz Andre, I want to see the Miz Andre get his chance. The Canelo, they've been, yo, you a dick rider to Miz Andre.
Nah.
Then,
But it's the
then,
difference when it's like you're advocating one fighter. Like you go out there and like you're clearly showing bias and
mhm,
favoritism to like one fighter.
yeah.
And that's what I see from that show. I feel like that show shows favoritism for one fighter. They don't keep it real and speak up when it comes to that fighter. Now I don't know about race. Recently, I've been seeing them kind of go back and forth, and it's like been a little funny money on they part. But like,
I'm cool with that. So I'm just putting. but of course, y'all all men, and yeah, you got your opinion about. I really don't know too much about what because I'm a YouTuber myself, so I can't just be paying attention to every show every day. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I understand. I understand there is favoritism, maybe a little.
exactly, they got a certain fighter out there that they go super hard for. Like they will. I got literally DMs back and forth with this dude about that fighter, and it's like, come on, bro, why is you like taking
Yeah.
up so much for this fighter, bro? You acting like you like this your fighter, or y'all signed to the same company, or y'all like the fuck, bro? Like shit don't
Yo,
even make
it'd
any
be
sense.
it'd be crazy. It'd be crazy. That's why I remember on you on Twitter when you said like, man, I'm going to talk. What you said you're gonna go to Twitch, right? Is it
Yeah,
Twitch? You said, man, I'd rather just fuck these media folks. Let me do this shit on Twitch myself.
fact,
And
fact.
hey, that I understand. I understand. You know what I'm saying? I get a lot of criticism. They be like, hey, yo, just got a few criticism. People hitting me on email saying, yo, but you had Keyshawn and you had Tio. Why you had Keyshawn? I'm like, y'all want me to be unbiased or like what is it? First y'all saying biased, then y'all saying unbiased. Like I respect Keyshawn Davis since day one. T.O., that's my guy. I respect them. I respect Shakur Stevenson. Everybody, this is boxing at the end of the day. They fight it, they're gonna talk the way they talk. You know what I'm saying? And they got their relationships or whatever. They know each other more than all of us know each other outside. Y'all been in the amateurs, y'all know each other's numbers. And I know sometimes it go publicly. Like even when T.O. said things about Shakur, I even said, yo, but Shakur hasn't said nothing about you. Like, why are you going like why? He hasn't really said anything. You know what I'm saying? Even with the Rolly situation, both of them are friends, and then Rolly saying, you know, why? What's going on? You know what I'm saying? And I say it publicly for everybody or for Tio. You know what I'm saying? Don't you know? Try not to have character flaws. You know what I'm saying? Just try not to have those character flaws and things of that nature for anybody.
Yeah,
I
but
think.
with that the boxing voice situation,
Mm,
it was like more so like they were so like real good at spreading like false narratives, stuff that's
mm,
not true,
yeah.
and it's like they'll go they'll go pick up anybody that like somebody that don't know nothing about nothing. But if
Mm,
they like know somebody that's close to my family and they'll go say, oh, this is Team Shakur, this is Shakur Stevenson's such and such. And I'll give you an example. The dude that made up the 8 million thing. I
yeah, man.
met that dude because they said I turned down $8 million there.
So
Bro,
he was going to make.
I met that dude 2 days before he got on the boxing voice. And he got on the boxing voice talking, and Ness was so much like saying so many things and kind of attacking that dude. That dude saying a whole bunch of bullshit. He don't know no better. You got somebody up there that don't know no better, and Nez is going full fledged, full court press at the dude. And now this dude done said some bullshit like, oh, well, yeah, they offered them $8 million. Bro, you don't even know me, nigga. You don't know nothing about me. Nobody never told you to fly. You just came up with this, bro. So it's like
Yo, but it
shit
should
like
have said
that
it's
is like, come on now.
self-explanatory, bro. That should have 8 million. That means that there was $32 million in the pot and he was
But it's
gonna
a
get.
lot of people that believe it. So now when you spread the false narrative, and then you're the show that's spreading the false narrative, and then you do it again, and then again, and then again, then it's like, come on now, bro. You just got clearly hate for me, and that's all it is. If it's fuck me, it's fuck you, bitch ass nigga.
Oh shit! You know it's wild out here. It's wild out here, even on the podcast streets. You feel me? It's wild out here, man. Can you please whoop Devin? He said, shout out to Europe. Can you please whoop Devin Duck ass by 2025? Sooner than that. Come on, sooner than that.
I don't know when the fight happen. You gotta see. Let's find out.
Yo, but there's a lot of fights for you that could be lined up. Hopefully, you get a good opponent. I don't even know what could be the opponent. What if you had a pinpoint? What you think, or have your team talk like, yo, this is the option, or this is the main option, or you don't
Nah, I
have
don't know
no
yet.
clue, no clue.
I have no clue. Nope.
You still with Jay Prince?
Yep.
Shout out to Jay Prince. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Jay Prince. He does a good job in fuming certain situations and bringing people together and stuff like that. You
Yeah,
know,
for sure. Yeah. Jay, that's my family. That's my
has
family.
it has he ever said to you, like when you was dealing with the Devin Haney and Bill Haney situation, like try to or talk to, because Bill used to say that that's his OG. And then now Bill went on like 100%, like he went full court press on you. Has y'all ever they ever had a conversation and be like, yo, my man, stop going after my guy, or he let you just be who you be out here in social media?
I mean, ain't nobody in control of me. I'm in control of myself. But nah, I don't know nothing about that. Like I said, Jay Prince, my family. That's who I've been rocking with since shit 17, 18 years old. So
Yeah.
ain't nothing gonna change with that. But I'm still my own person at the end of the day. So I don't know. I ain't hear nothing about that.
When you saw you was talking about this earlier, Floyd Mayweather, when he was in your locker room, what are the things that he said to you, if you could share? How did that feel? You have Bud, Ward, and Floyd. That must have feel like surreal. Like, forget who's watching. Like, I got the three guys, the three amigos, you know what I'm saying?
I
What?
mean, I think it was just legendary off the fact that Floyd Mayweather don't go to no top rank fights.
Facts.
So for him to pull up to a top rank fight, and you know what I respect the most about Floyd? Floyd been telling me for since the fight been announced that he was coming to my fight. Like he been telling me, I'm like, man, you capping. Like I tell him all the time, like, man, you capping. You is
So he
not.
kept his word.
Man, he kept his word. That was the real thing that I respected the most about Floyd Mayweather, and I appreciate that. So, like I said, that moment was a great moment, but I didn't perform at the level that I wanted to perform at. So,
Yeah.
hopefully, we make it happen again.
Was it exciting or pressure when you do have, like, that was the first time that Floyd was, front row looking at a Shakur Stevenson. I don't know if that was the first time looking at your fight, but just being there and supporting you publicly where we all see it. Was that pressure, excitement, a little nervousness? See your idol just watching you, now you really got to show, or you just blocked it off?
Nah, I think that was I mean, it was cool. It wasn't no pressure. It
Okay.
wasn't too exciting. It was like, okay, they here, but I kind of was more so focused on my fight. So I kind of
Okay.
really ain't like play into it too much. But
Mhm.
after like seeing the picture and stuff, I'm like, man, that shit look legendary.
That's what's up. That's what's up. And how's the training with your granddad? How's that going? How's that journey? Being with a family member in the corner as well. Like, it's probably different. He got your back in and out the ring. How is it, that chemistry?
Shit, I think my grandfather elite. I think that I appreciate him. I love how he is on me. The best thing I love about my grandfather is that as I done got bigger and as I done grew in the sport of boxing, he don't hold nothing back. Like he's still the same as he was when I was a kid. Like he
Mm-hmm.
still scream at me about the littlest dumb shit while we in the gym. So honestly, I think that I appreciate my grandfather because he still look at me the same, and
You
it
don't
ain't
switch
no
up.
different. Ain't nothing changed, and that's
And
why I think he's the best coach.
that's crazy because you know that basically 90% of the people going to change and you're going to be having some new cousins. Hey, yo, you know, you never met your father, but I'm his son, though. You know what I'm saying? You're going to have some new cousins, new brothers and sisters you thought that's going to come out the woodwork. Edgy Vigor Boxing said, "What's up, Shakur? I'm curious. What do you think of Ben Whitaker as prospect in the sport with his flashy but calculated boxing style?"
I think that Ben Whitaker is a hell of a fighter. He's
Mm-hmm.
an Olympic silver medalist. That just shows you how good he is.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that if people got a problem with the way that he fight and the way that he going out there expressing himself and having the type of fun that he having, step up the competition so he
Yep.
could do the same thing to them. If that's
That's
what
my
they really feel, I
that's
think
my
that Ben Whitaker is a hell of a fighter, man. That's how I feel. That's what I feel about it.
That's my guy. I did get bored at one point watching professional boxing. I just stuck to the amateurs. That's why I know a lot of amateurs. I've been talking about Ben Whitaker. I call him the Cassius Clay of the UK. I like Ben Whitaker. Yeah, I think he's a great. I think him and David Benavidez 2 years down the line is going to be a huge fight at light heavyweight.
Yep, I definitely give him that, but Benavidez just at a high level right now. So
Yeah. Of course, of course, he's at a high level. What do you think about that situation with David Benavidez and Canelo Alvarez? Who wins that
uh,
fight?
I think that's a hell of a fight, but I don't know what's the situation. I heard something about it, but I don't know.
Well, it was like in
It
the
seemed like
last
a
two
whole bunch of
days.
cat.
Yeah. The last 2 days it's been that Samson Nickel is the promoter of David Benavidez offer a guarantee 55 million. Then Eddie Reynoso, the manager of Canelo Alvarez, said we never got nothing from you. He deleted that tweet, and now they saying David Benavidez father said that they offer Canelo Alvarez team offer him 5 million and they accepted the fight, so they don't know what's happening now. That's the new shit.
No, well, shit, I don't know. I don't really
It's
be
crazy.
speaking on anybody else's situation, so I don't know. I
I
hope that fight get made though.
Yeah, I hope that fight gets made. I think I'm one of the few that says that Canelo Alvarez shouldn't be shamed if he doesn't fight him. I just feel like he's done so much in his career. And looking at David Benavidez, I mean, I think that's more of a fight for us, the boxing fan. But if you look at if Canelo Alvarez does beat David Benavidez, what does he put on his legacy, on his resume? What is he, what I'm saying? I don't think this is a Manny Pacquiao Mayweather. It was icon versus icon, 8 division world champion versus 5 division world champion, the champions that they beat. I don't think this is that type of mega fight in terms of legacy.
So if you don't think that, then you think him and Bud is that fight?
Legacy, but I just think that weight class. That's too much weight classes. I understand what you try to
For
get me,
who?
but you ain't getting me there. You ain't getting me. I know you try to get me, but you ain't getting me there.
If Bud say he's good with the weight class,
It's
he's good with going up.
Hey, yo,
How
you know
can we
who
give
is
him that?
good, but I ain't gonna say go fight Shakur Stevenson at 135.
You said who?
Inoue.
But if he says he want to fight me at 35,
Come
why not
on.
make it happen?
Come
I
on,
wouldn't
come.
mind. I wouldn't mind it
Man, you the massive favorite on that one
because of the odds. But I'm just telling you,
because of the
if he
size.
says that, then like, what am I knocking it for?
Oh, so you telling me Inoue said I want to fight Shakur Stevenson? That's
I'm
what that.
saying yes. Let's
Yeah,
go.
let's do it.
Let's make
Let's
it
go.
happen.
Get out of here. Get out of here. Jumping from 100, what he at right now? 122 pounds.
Yep. Yo, he beat Scooter, right?
Yeah.
Me and Scooter is not that far apart in like weight. Like I done had Scooter come to like my gym. Well, I ain't have him, but he done came to like my gym in Houston, and I see him, and we're standing next to each other, and we're literally not that far apart. That's mine. Oh.
Okay, so Ino Uwe, Shakur Stevenson is accepting. Will accept the challenge from Ino Uwe, but Ino Uwe wants that work. Okay. I don't know. See, that's what I mean. He got all the skills in the world, and you got all the skills. Y'all both pound for pounds, but I'm not gonna ask no Ino Uwe, yo, go out there and fight Shakur Stevenson.
I'm just saying, if he say it, then I'm with it.
It's legit. You will find that a legit fight.
Hey, if that's what he said, I mean, shit, why not? If I don't get the credit for it, I don't get the credit for it. But at the end of the day, I ain't gonna get the credit for a lot of fights. So fuck it, right?
Nah, I think you get credit for a lot of fights. Just
Nah.
You get credit is just this. It's just that I say that we have a culture of the American. I think that boxing fans, the American our American toxic fans, we just don't like to praise good things. If I say, yo, who's the poster boy of American boxing? Who's the most hated fighters? They will pick almost all the fighters that's accomplished in America. They would have you. They would have Tank. They would have Haney. They would have Teo. They would have Wilder. But that's what I'm saying.
Oh, I give you Terrence Crawford. Terrence Crawford, before the Earl fight, he didn't get no credit for all of them opponents that he done punished.
True.
And he done beat like some real sound opponents, but why wasn't he getting the credit for it?
But I think that is more like that's what I mean. Is a toxic fan base. Like we just don't want to give no credit to nobody. We just want to see downfalls. That's what it is.
Yeah, so that's why I don't mind if they say, any way you want to fight, then fuck it. Come on, let's do it.
I would push for that fight, but I understand your logic because you do like that Bud and Canelo Alvarez fight. I really feel like the skills is there. Yeah, there's skills with Canelo and there's skills with Bud. I just feel like there's weight classes for a reason. Or is that a myth? Should we stop saying that, Mr. Shakur Stevenson? Should we stop saying that's a myth? All right, so that's what it is. Then that's what it is.
Weight don't win fight, skills do. And I think Floyd Mayweather was a testament to that.
But he moved gradually, though. It's not like he. All right, so remember when Floyd Mayweather thought
that he was fighting and how much bigger they was than Floyd. Go look at Canelo. When Canelo fought Floyd, the day of fight night, how much do you think Canelo weighed? How much do you think Floyd weighed?
I think Canelo probably 170, son.
And how much was Floyd?
He probably rehydrated maybe like 6-7 pounds.
From 152?
Yeah, I think so. I don't think he rehydrates that much. Floyd?
That man probably was 154.
Floyd?
Yes, Floyd.
Well, he stood at 154, 154?
He ain't gained that much weight. Floyd is little. Floyd was, I'm telling you, the testament of being a little guy that beats all these big guys.
See, because I know my boy Demetrius Andre, I know he rehydrated 6 pounds after the when he moved up. And that's why his regimen was to really rehydrate to what David Benavidez. And he still didn't rehydrate that much. David Benavidez went to all the way to like almost 200. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Like I said, skills win fights and weight don't, man.
But that's Canelo, though.
Man, I don't care. That's Bud.
I know that's Bud, but that's Canelo, though.
The way you just said Canelo name, you got to say Bud name the same.
Bud for 147, 154. But that's Canelo 168.
But you got to say how you just said Canelo name. You got to say Bud name the same way.
But I can't say with Bud going to do the Canelo, though. I got to say.
I mean, that's probably not. That's probably your opinion. That's just your opinion. But you still got to say his name. How you just say Canelo? That's Canelo. You put it like a little in the Canelo. You got to put the in Bud.
But I could say too, that's Inoue though. That's Shakur Steve, but that's Shakur Stevens. See, you see how I got the
but
sound?
You still gotta put the Inoue name too.
So I gotta switch it around. That's Inoue. But that's Shakur Stevenson though. You see that I gotta switch the lingo now. I can't say that. I can't say.
You just gotta put some respect on Bud's name, man. I'm telling you, he
No,
can
of
do it.
course, but of course.
All things are possible, man. If you believe it, it can happen. Trust me.
If I see now, I see a little bit of decline of Canelo Alvarez. But I don't see a sufficient decline on Canelo to be like, it's not that, but it's not about the skills. It's just I think that Canelo Alvarez is still an active top elite fighter. But
So let's make it happen so we can see it. Us as fans got to keep going hard and trying to make the fight happen.
I don't know if I could.
We can't throw the fight away by saying, "Oh, yeah, he's just too big." And nah, man, let's stop that. Let's see if y'all basically trying to say Big Bro is biting off more than he could chew, then come on, let's see. I'm gonna be right there, like, give me my money.
Man, I'm gonna have you doing push-ups for days.
Shit.
All right. I could do this, but y'all like running miles, motherfucker. I run the fucking mountains in Vegas after the fight.
That's cool with me.
And you gotta run. Cool me. You gotta run those miles right after the fight.
No I'm not gonna be the one that's running.
Now with your Alexander McQueen sneakers, you're gonna be running after the fight.
I'm not gonna be the one that's running. I'm telling you, he's gonna win that fight.
We'll see. Okay, I like that friendly bet. But a lot of I think we touched on a lot of shit. A lot of people talking shit. You clear other things out as well. Again, we want to see you back in the ring versus who you want, who's available. Is that Frank Martin really? Because I think the Leonard Ellerbe saying that's not an official fight right now. So Tank Davis is still available for a Shakur Stevenson. I think that's the fight that we should be pushing right now. At 135, it should be Shakur Stevenson at 130. Shakur Stevenson versus Tank Davis. But it seems like you probably, because of the business of boxing, I think that you don't have no energy to keep on calling for that fight. Is it true?
No, I think you just fishing right now. You just in fishing mode right now. You fishing got your fishing rod on.
No, just
grab for fish.
No, I feel like you want the fight, but I feel like you called that fight out enough that maybe you feel like you're not gonna get the fight next, so you're not pressing that fight like you was maybe.
No, I think that it's gonna happen on like they say all the time. You got to listen to Leonard Ellerbe and Tanking them. They say these fights are gonna happen. It's gonna happen on their time, and when they say it's gonna happen, that's when it's gonna happen. So, like I said, when they reach out to me and say, "Yo, let's make the fight happen," I'm gonna be right here to set terms and make the fight happen myself.
A couple of more. If you need to change one thing in the sport of boxing that you think is hindering the sport of boxing, tell me the primary thing that you need boxing to change.
The shit that Floyd Mayweather was talking about, that anybody could be a champion. I think that you really should earn a shot at the titles, and I think that it should be a lot harder for fighters to get these title shots than just giving out free title shots sometimes.
True. I think that's watering down the sport.
Yeah.
That's watering down the sport. How about I think that one of the biggest issues is inactivity. I think that especially the fighters like yourself that is like in the forefront of the sport, if y'all only fighting 2 times a year, how much people are going to be watching y'all like that? How many people is going to be into the sport? I remember back in the days, let's say like Hagler lost twice early in his career, but then he fought the next month and won, and then fought in 2 months. So then that L, people forget about that L easy because they're so active. You think that's hindering the sport as well, that the high investor fighter, the champions, is really only fighting like 2 times a year?
Yeah, I do. Because honestly, I would rather fight 3 times. But it all got to make sense. I mean, at the end of the day, when fighters fight 3 times a year, that's more money coming out of the people that's throwing the show's pockets. So
yeah,
they would have to either give fighters pay cuts or like pay fighters more. And shit, I think if that's the case, they they on that. I think that they should get their money up and pay us all more.
Hey, yo, that's the your sport is a life and death sport. So you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
There ain't no price to it.
Yeah.
So yeah,
I think
man.
we deserve it.
Of course, yeah, y'all deserve it. Y'all deserve it, especially when y'all entertain. Especially y'all entertain, y'all deserve it. So, what's the type of statement you trying to make your last fight to erase whatever the people are saying now, the critics that your critics are saying right now? What you got? What's your motive for the next fight? Is it you don't give a damn about they saying, or I just got to get this W and move on?
My statement right now for what I think right now is just watch. I ain't really got too much to say. I ain't got nothing to say about it. Just pay attention and tune in.
What you think about the media? Because you've been saying that the media don't know shit about boxing. What
The
you feel?
media don't. A lot of them people are people that's writing in suits and sitting at the fucking arena and with they keyboard and typing things and saying all of these things, but all them dudes ain't never really been in a boxing ring a day in their life.
So you know what? You know what I said before? I said that I think that the fighters should start recommending podcasts or independent media to report them, because these are the people that's got actually going to report. I've been to fights where I'm sitting next to another media guy that got a media credential. He don't even know who's fighting. I sat next to a dude I didn't even know who Brian Castano and Jamel Charlo was in San Antonio, and I'm like, he's like, who's this guy? Who's the what? How you got me the credential? Who you work for? I work for the Florida whatever a journalist in Florida. I'm like, how this guy got this?
But even the top guys, it's like people that just be there. They sitting there writing bad things, talking shit about the fight is boring. They talking shit about the fighters and stuff, but they would never get in the ring. Like them niggas don't even work out.
Mm-hmm.
They just come and drink fucking coffee and talk shit about the next fucking fighter that's in the ring, but they can't live like a fighter. They can't spend a day in the fighter's shoes. So how can you talk negative or downplay a fighter that's in the ring when y'all can't even fucking last 2 seconds in they shoes?
I think that you should come out with your own Shakur Stevenson documentary and show your 3-a-days. Show that yes, they do it like all access, but I'm talking about on some thorough, like really like make it a long video and be like, yo, this is 3-a-days. After show when you after the fight, show what you guys show sometime when you go into the doctor. And you got to check that brain scan and stuff like that. Because I'm gonna say it like this, and I know for facts, I don't know no names, but I do have helped fighters out. There's some gray areas in some of these fighters, and they still getting sanctioned to fight. I know that for a fact.
Facts, but look, I gotta go get some food and shit. So
let's go. Good looking now, Shakur. I feel you, my brother. Yeah, man.
Out of here.
Let's go, Shakur Stevenson. Thank you, my brother. Keep on pushing. We got your support right here. We support you out here, my brother. Ya tú sabes, Boricua. Peace out.
All right.
Let's go, Shakur Stevenson. Punch Run Boxing. Ya tú sabes, mi gente. Appreciate the time. Let's go. Queso in the building. What's good, Queso? Queso in the building. What's good? La música de queso. La música de queso. Look at la música de queso. La música de queso.
He's got his own money. I mean, the boy has got his own money.
Queso! Hey! DJ Camelo Allen Sensation, págame la música, Yankee Team. Hey, yo, good looking out, Shakur Stevenson, 135-pound phenom. You know what I'm saying? Arguably the best 135-pounder. Want to see him versus Tank Davis, Kid Austin. Who else? Teofimo Lopez. We touched on the Teofimo Lopez. That great punch. You doing it up. 2024. Shout out to your boy, Mr. Moonshine and la doble sazón el borracho, el pastor de boxeo. Hey, yo, you haven't subscribed to the channel, subscribe to the channel. Have you become a member of the Punch Run Boxing? Become a member. You already know it's right there in the pin. What's good? Rap Store Boxing out is the voice of the UK, London, bruv. Let's go. He said Rap Store Boxing says, let's go. Hit the big time today. Haters mad. They mad. What I say, man, we keep it unbiased, logically, and objectively out here. Everybody got their say. Everybody, you know what I'm saying? You know, he want to fight Teo. He want to fight Teo. Look, Teo, my guy. Y'all know Teo, my guy. But a Shakur Stevenson versus Teofimo Lopez, Madison Square Garden. Madison Square Garden. No, that's not a Las Vegas fight. It's not a Florida fight. It's not a Minnesota fight. It's not a Honduras fight. It's not a Dominican Republic fight. It's not a Puerto Rico fight. That's Madison Square Garden. That's Madison Square Garden. I think the Shakur Stevenson, Teofimo Lopez, June date. Teofimo Lopez wants to fight the likes of Bud Crawford. Boom, available. Bud Crawford could be available for Teofimo Lopez. Shakur could be available for Teofimo Lopez. The winner of Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney won't be available in June. I could see two potential opponent, money opponent. Let's go. Tank interview next. Let's go, Gervonta Tank Davis. Let's go. Where you at, Tank? We need y'all here in Punch Run Boxing. Let's go. Let's go. Hold on. Let me take this thing out, folks. Take this thing out. Hey, yo, shout out to all the boxing content creators out there. Oh, man. Yo, the boxing voice, Nash, man. Yo. Shakur's going in on you, man. You got to speak about that, bro. The boxing voice, man. Yo, Nash, you got to speak about what Shakur said. Mi hermano, yo no sé lo que... Hey, ¿qué está pasando? Hey, I don't know. Lisa Snow, she's your queen to be. Lisa in the building. What's good, Lisa? Where's Jackie Hernandez, la reina de boxeo? Beyond above media in the building. Tank the man, yo. Yeah, like Shakur Stevenson got a lot of respect for Tank. And for a lot of fighters as well. You know what I'm saying? He got a lot of respect again for Frank Moore. And he didn't really was... Shakur Stevenson don't really go at fighters like that. I think that he's more of a defensive fighter in terms of when they talking shit about him, then he, you know. And there's a bunch of interviews with Shakur Stevenson is giving Teo the benefit of the doubt. So even, you know, how Teo, I think because Teo called out Bud Crawford, and they all know that Keyshawn Davis, Shakur Stevenson is good with Bud Crawford. That's like their brother, right? So it may feel animosity there. And Teo may feel like, you know what? It's them against me. You know what I'm saying? Bud don't like me. Key probably don't really like me. Shakur don't really like me. They ain't vouching for me. They pick against me, blah, blah, you know? And he's saying, fuck it. He's throwing everybody in the side and saying, man, it's just me by myself. Maybe Teofimo Lopez in the point of his life where he don't even want friends. And maybe that's his energy, you know? I think, and just like Keyshawn Davis, he respected Teofimo Lopez call out versus Bud Crawford. You should interview Jermaine Ortiz next. I know how he might run throughout the interview. Oh no, he might run throughout the interview, bro. Jackie, la reina de boxeo. It was very respectful. I'm a respectful man, you know what I'm saying? I'm very respectful, you know. I know people were saying, hey, yo, Kid Austin, have Kid Austin and Shakur. I can't, you know, I can't do that. I can't. I know there's other channels that y'all saw that shit happen. Nah, that's not fair, you know, because Teo said his side, Senior said his story, and y'all know they and I'm just talking about this week. Keyshawn Davis said his story, his what he wants in his career. Kid Austin was here a couple of days ago, and then you got Shakur Stevenson. I'm not going. That's not fair. I know that some people like to use that for entertainment and like to have all these fighters at the same time, but I ain't gonna do. You got to give them their time and respect. You know what I'm saying? Now, if Shakur Stevenson say, yo, bring on Kid Austin, and he's in the chat, bring on anybody, then of course, then boom, boom, boom. Tank next, then Devin. Let's go. Bring Bill Haney, bring on Devin. It's time that Devin Haney talks to Punch Run Boxing. I think it's been a long time. Do you think it's been a long time? Y'all know y'all want to see Devin and Punch. Y'all know y'all want to see Devin and Punch. The last time I spoke to Devin Haney, I saw him for a short period of time during the Amanda Serrano versus Katie Taylor press conference in MSG. We had a little cordial conversation, real quick cordial conversation. Yeah, time for Devin Haney and Punch Run Boxing. But don't worry. Tuesday is right around the corner. They coming to my city. Let's go, Bill, Dev, Ryan. You know what I'm saying? Y'all coming to my city. Y'all might have to face Ponte de Ronqueo Boxeo. But shout out to Deb. Shout out to Bill. Shout out to everybody, man. Shout out to Keyshawn Davis, man. Shout out to all the coaches. Kid Austin more than ready. Yeah, he's ready. Kid Austin is ready. That's a good question earlier about Ben Whitaker. My fault for the people that didn't. Let me see. I didn't get the. Damn, man. Oh shit. Let me get the super chats. My fault. You know. Hold on, Junior. Good looking out with a $5 super chat. The American record is 51-0 by Floyd because of the lack of TV network showcasing boxing. Now, do you see any American breaking it in the next 10 years? I know probably these was questions for Shakur Stevenson. This is my first time really speaking to Shakur Stevenson, having that one-on-one conversation. So, you know, hopefully he comes back to Punch Drunk Boxing, you know what I'm saying, in the near future, leading up to his fights and chopping it up. You know, he blessed us. Yesterday we were supposed to have the interview yesterday, but of course he was busy. Something came up, and you know, and we did it today, man. And I'm glad for everybody that tuned in. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, subscribe to the channel. If you haven't become a member to Punch Drunk Boxing, become a member. You already know, man. Support. We over here unbiasedly, logically, and objectively. We spit it in English y en español. Ya tú sabes, mi gente. Mi gente, ¿dónde está mi gente? Subscribe to the channel, okay? All right? Smashing the like button como you be smashing la mujer de ustedes, oíste? Let's go, Junior. What's good? PJTJ says, shout out to Shakur. If boxing wasn't so saturated with casuals, he wouldn't have these political issues. One of my favorite styles to watch. Blessing family. Shout out PJTJ with the super chat. Facts, you know what I'm saying? Everybody get their hiccups, yo. Every great fighter have their hiccups. Let's be real, let's be honest. Every fighter got their hiccups, man. You know what I'm saying? Floyd Mayweather with a drunken master. Hey, yo, Muhammad Ali before Sonny Liston got dropped a couple of times. You know what I'm saying? Everybody thought that Sonny Liston was going to beat Cassius Clay. Let's not forget that Manny Pacquiao, the A-Division world champion, 5-time lineal, 12-time world champion, the ambassador, the senator, the humanitarian, the greatest karaoke singer of them all, the GOAT, Manny Pacquiao. He lost. He got knocked out twice early in his career. He still managed to do all of that in his career. Let's not forget that Oscar De La Hoya also got knocked down early in his career. Let's not forget that. Let's not forget that Juan Manuel Marquez lost early in his career. Let's not forget that Bernard Hopkins lost early in his career. Let's stop being bougie fans, y'all. Not every fighter is damn perfect. You know, not every fighter is damn perfect. You know, they got the little hiccups. They got the little roller coaster. Come on, man. Everybody, we talk about, hey, yo, we want fighters to be like the past. We want these fighters today to be like the past. Hearns versus Hagler, one of the best fights, right? The golden era of the sport of boxing, one of the best fights. Hearn Hagler, yo, you remember the first round? Yeah, that shit ended in 3 rounds, but we still think that that's one of the best fights in the history of the sport of boxing, right? Every time somebody brings the past, yo, Hearn Hagler, that shit was only 3 rounds. But we still respect them. Sometimes we be so much of a slave in the past that we don't want to give today their credit. And yeah, some of the people today will beat some of the people in the past. Yes. Bud Crawford, yes, will be Aaron Pryor. Yes. Bud Crawford will beat Aaron Pryor. Yes, he will. Yes. Certain fighters of today will beat the fighters of the past. Okay. The guy in the building. What's good? The guy with the $5 said, what is your best win in your opinion, Shakur? Damn, my fault, man. Hopefully, man, he comes back and answers it. My fault, my brother. You know, I was just so into the interview and trying to get everything that I wanted to ask in the past or that I never get the chance to ask. And this is my first time again having this one-on-one conversation with Shakur Stevenson. Boxing hacker in the building with the $2 super chat said, who's your better prospect, Moulton Mason? He wants Abdullah Mason versus before Kid Austin fights him, he wants Kid Austin to fight Abdullah Mason. The same thing, Kid Austin dad said he wants Keyshawn Davis to fight Abdullah Mason. Man, it seems like there's the Abdullah Mason test going on. Boxing hack. Oh yeah, I got that. Good looking out. Appreciate you. You know, Sarumi in the building with the $11.99. Shakur, you soft. Take Devin's belt. If you really like that and you do his talk, you turn down 25% for Undisputed for just the WBC belt. Man, there was no 25%. Nobody give no. Yo, ladies, look. You got to always ask the question: was the contract sent? Was there a term sheet? There was none of that. There was no term sheet. There was no contract. There was no nothing to decline. Nothing like that. That's the facts. That's the facts. I Ben in the building. What's good? I Ben. Shakur, do you think if you moved him, man? I missed a lot of super chats, man, in the interview, man. If you moved on and fought Matias, that would be better fight. Hey, yo, he actually did say that he will fight Subriel Matias, Madison Square Garden. And I said, well, probably I think it will split the Puerto Rican fan base because, of course, it'll be the New Yorkers, it'll be the real Puerto Ricans that was born in the island and stuff like that. Because there's some ignorant people that be like, hey, yo, Shakur Stevens is not a real Puerto Rican and stuff like that. So it will actually give us that type of feel of Cesar Chavez versus Oscar de la Hoya, you know, when they was trying to diss Oscar de la Hoya for not being a real Mexican. I think that's the type of feel it's going to get. But Matias really got to get his you know, Matias still got to fight. You know, he still haven't fought in front of the Puerto Rican people. Like, I saw the press conference, and there was not like a bunch of Puerto Rican fans like going, "Oh my God, Subriel, te quiero mucho, cabrón, tú sabes." You know what I'm saying? Subriel Matias. Let me tell you something about Subriel Matias that a lot of people don't want to admit it. A lot of people don't want to admit it, but let me tell you like this about Subriel Matias. The reason why he's taking long to captivate the imagination, the emotions of the Puerto Rican fan base. And I know there's a few channels right now, a few Boricuas, a few Latino channels, ya tú sabes, and they're now on the Subriel Matias wagon. And that's okay. That's okay. I just never seen these channels like in 6 months ago. I ain't never seen a community with Subriel Matias fans. I never seen this community. This is new. Every time we're talking about Puerto Rican boxers, we was talking about Shakur Stevenson even more than Subriel Matias. We talked about Edgar Berlanga more than Subriel Matias. We talk about Sanders Sayers more than Subriel Matias. We talking about Amanda Serrano more than Subriel Matias. As a matter of fact, the one that's actually holding Puerto Rican boxing down right now is Amanda Serrano, the 7th division world champion, 2 division and undisputed. Amanda Serrano, la reina. I don't know. Subriel Matias. I may have to say it in public. Y'all might not like what I'm about to say right now. Shy said, great interview punch. I wonder who will be next. Ooh, we got a surprise. We're going to have surprise guests. We working hard out here. I'm going to keep it real. And some of y'all going to be like, oh my God, Punch. Tú tienes un odio con Matias. You hate Matias. No, I like Matias, bro. But I just got to keep it real. I like being real more. I like being real better than anything. I don't care if your feelings are hurt. Let's keep it real. Subriel Matias don't cater to the Puerto Rican fans like the guys of Cotto, like a Trinidad, just like not even Edgar Berlanga. I'm keeping it real. What? Y'all getting mad? If Subriel Matias works out in Mexico, that's number one. We know that's a code, bro. That's a code. One of the rivalries in boxing is Puerto Rico versus Mexico. How you gonna have your Puerto Rican superstar training in Mexico? When are you gonna fight in Madison Square Garden? When are you gonna fight in Barclays? When are you gonna fight in New York City? That's the reason why it's taking Subriel Matias a long time to captivate the imagination, the emotions of the Puerto Rican fan base. Let's not also forget. I know this is gonna hurt. This is going to hurt. Hey, yo, Randy Gonzalez, beyond everybody right now, this is going to hurt. When Subriel Matias comes out, he's playing Mexican music. Tell me I'm lying now. Tell me I'm lying now. In his biggest televised fights, Subriel Matias comes out in Mexican songs. Subriel Matias is more Mexican than Puerto Rican. God damn it, I said it. Hey, yo, I'm saying it right now. I don't give a damn what y'all saying. Y'all prove me wrong. Say, hey, Punch, tú estás hablando mentira. Subriel Matias shows more love to Mexico than Puerto Rico. Am I lying? All right, go right now. Google, not Google. Go. Let me know Subriel Matias versus his last opponent, and let me know and press entrance. Say Subriel Matias entrance. Let me see what type of music he playing. He ain't playing no damn Bad Bunny. He ain't play Bad Bunny. He's not even playing El Gran Cambo. He's not playing Mark Anthony. He's not playing none of that. He's playing Por tu maldito amor, tengo terminando tantas penas. He's coming out with Mexican songs. I'm keeping it real with y'all. That's why you're seeing this new phenomenon of Subriel Matias. Shout out to Subriel Matias. Shout out to Subriel Matias. I think he's good for the sport of boxing. He's good for this side of the fence. He's good for Puerto Rican boxing, because we know that Puerto Rican boxing hasn't been what it used to be. And I like the hype. I like it. But Subriel Matias acting more Mexican than Puerto Rican lately. Am I right or wrong? Let me know if I'm lying. Let me know if I'm lying. Come on, y'all. Now they're going to be like, yo, Punch, you hating porque tú eres dominicano. Y tú sabes que los dominicanos, los puertorriqueños, tenemos esto que tú sabes, este competitive thing. No. Vamos a hablar de verdad, nene. Que Subriel Matías, tú sabes que cuando él está viniendo, entra en el ring, él está, tú sabes, con una música mexicana y nunca está, nunca está con los puertorriqueños. Cuando tú has visto a Subriel Matías con la bandera de Puerto Rico, dime, así mismo con Puerto Rico como Tito Trinidad, ¿ah? ¿Cuándo tú has visto la bandera de Puerto Rico con Subriel Matías? Dime, nene. Yo estoy hablando verdad. Tanto cabrón, puñeta, dime de verdad. ¿Cuándo tú has visto a Subriel Matías con la bandera de Puerto Rico? ¿Cómo un puertorriqueño en boxeo va a salir con la música mexicana? Si tú sabes, ¿ah? Estoy hablando mentira. Ah, pues métete el cedeo por el culito tuyo. Si estoy hablando mentira. Holy Latino. Hey, yo, let's be real. Let's be real. Come on, man. We never seen a Puerto Rican fighter coming out with Mexican songs, bro. We know that Puerto Ricans versus Mexican in the damn boxing is the rivalry. Come on. Come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. Am I? Come on. Then they're going to be like Punches as a hater. I can't see potential, but not a superstar. Am I lying? Yo quisiera un puertorriqueño me diga ahora, mira, Pon, tú estás hablando mierda, nene, porque tú vas a decir eso de Subriel Matías, uno de nosotros, porque tú vas a decir eso, tú sabes que no le necesitamos hacer tigres, tú sabes, para que pelee y represente a los puertorriqueños, porque ya tú sabes que los puertorriqueños no estaban como antes. As a matter of fact, I don't even think that he eats mofongo. No, ese tigre no come mofongo. Ese tigre come burrito. How much you want to bet? That Subriel Matias right now is eating a burrito and he's not eating mofongo. ¿Verdad? Ese no lo gusta el patrón maduro. The trainer is Mexican too. Come on, man. Come on. See, I'm saying what y'all don't want to say. My dad is Puerto Rican and love Mexican. I'm not saying that we don't love. I listen to everything. But I'm just saying in boxing, though, this is your moment. You are coming out. What hypes you up is not a Puerto Rican song, it's a Mexican song. Let's be honest. Give me 1 second. I like them old Mexican. Me gusta la canción de Selena. A mí me gusta Selena. Me gusta esa. Mentira, me gusta el cuerpo de Selena. Esa mujer tiene su culata. Miss Rest in Peace. Nah. I don't hear. Hey, yo, man. I'm saying like this, man. Selena back in the days. Thank you. Love you too. See you. See you in the morning. Dame vete esta agua. Bidi bamba. JP City said, Matias too dangerous of a fighter. People want to get a belt first and then fight him since unification trumps the IBF 10-pound rules. You really think that people were scared of Matias? You really think that people were scared of Matias? Look, even when he killed, God rest his soul, but even when he killed that opponent, ain't nobody was climbing for it anyway. Come on, let's be real, let's be honest. Come on, guys, stop, man. What's with this hype? Even, Subriel Matias killed a man in the ring in the same card that Teofimo Lopez was fighting Nakatani. Ain't nobody was even hyping him up even after it. Nobody was even... Thank you. Nobody was hyping him up. Matter of fact, no, vamos a hablar de verdad. A beber cerveza ahora mismito. Vamos a hablar de verdad. Ya, ponte drunk y right here. A hablar mierda. Vamos. No, así no vamos a hablar mentira. No vamos a hablar mentira. I wasn't hearing about Subriel Matias a year ago. Y'all wasn't coming up to me saying, hey, Subriel Matias, he's the man. Hey, yo, Subriel Matias, Gio. Hey, yo, Subriel Matias, Taylor. Hey, yo, Subriel Matias, Tank. Yo no he hecho esa vaina. Así, no, mi hermano, vamos a hablar de verdad, de boxeo. Ese tigre no ha peleado nadie. Pero I like a potential fight. Cheers, everybody. ¿Qué está bebiendo con ustedes? Cheers, everybody. Whoever drinking beer, liquor, white wine, red wine, champagne, soda, toilet water. Mira, if you don't believe what I'm saying, drown in toilet water. Estoy hablando de verdad, mi gente. Matias the boogeyman of the media. Matias the boogeyman. The boogeyman de quién? Boogeyman de quién, man? Porque ha hecho el tigre. El boogeyman, mira, mentira. No. Así no. Not like that, my friend. No. ¿Qué él dice el tigre? Espera. What he said right here, my friends. Brady 12. Shout out to Brady 12. He said, Matias is the boogeyman at 140. No, he's not the boogeyman at 140. I'm going to show you the boogeyman at 140 right now. The real boogeyman at 140. Espera. Este tigre right here. Ese tigre el viejo Barroso is the real boogeyman at 140. Matias, entrate con ese tigre a ver lo que te pasa. He's the real boogeyman at 140 because nobody want to get embarrassed by the viejo. The senior citizen of boxing. That's the real boogeyman in the 140-pound division. Se lo digo yo a ustedes. Because I'm going to say it like this. Ain't no matchmaker, ain't no promoter is going to put their high-invested fighter with the senior citizen that plays bingo on Sunday. Ain't nobody going to put him. Subriel Matias, that's the real boogeyman. I mean, Barroso, he's the real boogeyman in the sport of box in a 140-pound division. Let me know. I dare them put Teofimo Lopez versus Barroso. I dare them put Devin Haney. Can you imagine this guy beats Devin Haney after Ryan Costly? He's the real boogeyman in the sport of boxing in 140-pound division. No way. He's the real boogeyman. He's the real boogeyman. No me habla de que Subriel Matias is the real boogeyman. No. If you think that Subriel Matias is the boogeyman at 140,
You's a liar!
If you think that Subriel Matias is the boogeyman at 140, you date him. If you think he's the boogeyman, y'all date him. Oh, he said, baby. Oh man, was whooping rolling, bro. Whooping rolling. Nigga, Broly. People getting mad at David Benavidez. Other people getting mad at Canelo Alvarez. Yo, Canelo Alvarez got to face David Benavidez right now, bro. He got to face David Benavidez right now, yo. Canelo Alvarez is scared. Hey, yo, Canelo Alvarez never scared when he fought Mayweather. Wasn't scared when he fought Triple G twice, 3 times. Never scared when he went up to the 175-pound division and faced Kovalev. Went up and faced Cannon Smith. Went and fought and Billy Joe. Went and fight Caleb Plant, Lara. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. What you talking about that? He's scared. How all of a sudden, after all the things you've done in the sport of boxing, people going to be like that Canelo Alvarez is scared? Canelo scared? Scared of who? Canelo Alvarez ain't scared of nobody. Huh? Canelo Alvarez ain't scared of nobody. Yeah, David Benavidez is a strong. That he has this aura that he's gonna beat the crap out of Canelo Alvarez. David Benavidez, La Bandera Roja, the Dominican monster, the Mexican monster, the Ecuadorian monster. Oh yeah, he's the big bad wolf. He's the big bad wolf. I would like to see the fight. He said Marshall. Marshall said punch is brainwash. That what? That punch is brainwash. Brainwash? What are you talking about? That punch is brainwash. Mira, hediondo, báñate, oíste, báñate usted, ¿ah? Di que yo soy de que brainwash, ¿ah? Báñate, hediondo, cepíllate los dientes, mi hermano, cepíllate esa, y mira, límpate esa nalga, estúpido, di que I'm brainwash. Más respeto y tu pan de tronqueo, ¿ok? ¿Ah? Di que brainwash, y este tigre hablándome así, yo soy un hombre evangélico, ¿ah? Mira, hablándome así, de que brainwash ese tigre. Shot said I like TD Jakes. I don't know about that, man. He was chilling with P. Diddy and stuff like that. I don't know. Gino Jennings, the man. Man, Gary Antoine Russell ain't no damn punk. Matias, hey, yo. Shakur Stevenson, I think he said that, yo, bro, he's the guy. Gary Antoine Russell, but Gary Antoine Russell is inactive. He's inactive, man. But they saying, yo, that Jose Benavidez Sr. said that Canelo Alvarez offered David Benavidez $5 million. And I know that people going to be like, yo, $5 million? Goddamn, $5 million? We just talking about Canelo Alvarez. You the cash cow in sport of boxing. You offering David Benavidez the fight that the fans want to see, the primary fight in the sport of boxing. $5 million motherfucking dollars? No. What? That's cheap, motherfucker. You scared? You trying to lowball David Benavidez? Not so fast. Canelo Alvarez did accept $5 million from Miguel Cotto. Miguel Cotto was the A side. Miguel Cotto had the legacy. Miguel Cotto offered Canelo Alvarez $5 million. And what did Canelo Alvarez do? He took it. So what does David Benavidez should do if he feels like he beat Canelo Alvarez? Because you beat Canelo Alvarez in an exciting fashion. Explosive. See, the thing is here, Canelo Alvarez have laws, but nobody has demoralized Canelo Alvarez. You just can't beat Canelo Alvarez. You got to rip Canelo Alvarez. You got to destroy Canelo Alvarez. You got to gain the Mexican fan base, the Mexican country. You got to have the cartel on your side. But Cotto wasn't making, Castro said, but Cotto wasn't making $55 million. But at the end of the day, he offered Canelo Alvarez $5 million if he took it. Canelo Alvarez said, you know what I'm saying? If I beat him, I beat him all. If I beat him, I beat the best. I beat him, I get more money. I beat him, I be a star. And that's what Canelo Alvarez did. He said at least $10 million. Jose Benavidez Sr. said that my son get paid more fighting other people than fighting Canelo Alvarez. Shit, Devin Haney did the same thing. He got paid more fighting Jojo Diaz than he got paid fighting George Camboso. And he became the undisputed world champion. He got the position that he was in because he took a little bit of less money. And look, I'm gonna say it like this. If you were true, see, the thing is that some of these boxers ain't true hustlers. They've been in the gym too long. Because if I was in David Benavidez's position, I'll take the $5 million, and I know for sure, just based on sponsors and endorsements, I'll make that $5 million back. The whole world is going to watch this fight. You know you can make sponsors, you can get endorsement deals leading up to the fight. I get that $5 million right back. Paint my back like fucking Bernard Hopkins used to do. You know, some of these fighters just don't know how to hustle. You know, claim that they're street. They're not street. They're recreation babies. Recreation center babies. You ain't tough. Wasn't everybody criticize Shakur for not talking the fight with Devin Haney because he didn't take the 25% half. The thing is, there was never an offer. Everybody was talking about the 25%, but there was never an offer. Bill Haney never offered Shakur Stevenson with a term sheet, with a contract, with a proposal. That's the difference. Samson Lickowitz, and I clarified that with Steven Espinoza when I interviewed him leading up to the Spence and Bud Crawford fight. He said that Samson Lickowitz did, that it was a true offer, that the $50 million offer was real. I try to give you that facts. I asked the right questions. Let me see if I got it right here. Let me see if I got it right here, folks. I got it right here. I got it right here. Hold on. Give me 1 second. I got it right here. Hold on. I got you right here. Hold on. Where is that?
David Benavidez' team said they sent the contract to Canelo Alvarez. How official is that, or that was just talk?
No, it really was official. I mean, look, Samson is a co-promoter, so he is, that is an official offer, and it's clearly backed by PBC.
Backed by PBC, but I said it was an official offer. So the Canelo Alvarez did once duck David Benavidez. Casso said the problem punch is popularity isn't logical. It's true, man. I don't know, man. Boxing is in a weird place. I think that's why Teo's been frustrated, and Shakur recently retired, and now he's back in the gym. He's not going to retire. He's back in June, so he unretired. Yeah, a lot of people is talking about that Teo retired, and that was cap, and that Shakur retired, and that was cap. Let's not forget that other fighters have said that they're going to retire. Roy Jones Jr. almost every fight in his post-fight interview said that was going to be his last fight. Mike Tyson said that a couple of fights was going to be his last fight. I'm going to retire after this fight. Roy Jones, Floyd Mayweather retired after the fight. So, ladies and gentlemen, even the fighters that we marvel have retired and come back. Sugar Ray Leonard retired and came back. Crucial. KSO Crucial says, man, stop lying. You a liar. You talking to me? Eh? Usted está hablando de mí. Tú me estás diciendo que yo estoy hablando mentira. And I'm lying? Lying about what, okay? What am I lying about? Huh? Esta gente no me respetan a mí aquí. Lisa Snow said, what you drinking? Foster for beer. Foster. Australian for beers. And no, I ain't going for Tim Zoo. Keith when Tom Thurman going to win. Yeah, he's going to upset Tim Zoo. Yeah, I said it. Yeah. Keith Thurman is going to drink you. Keith one time Thurman going to win. He said the reason why I talk shit on Shakur. He said the reason why I talk shit on Shakur is because I feel his name can get higher and pass Shakur. If he was smart, he would call out Diablo. Better. Hold on. Let me read this right. I know I'm drinking, but let me read this right. The reason why I talk shit on Shakur is because I feel his name can get higher and pass Shakur. If he was smart, he would call out Shakur. We ain't friends. We ain't homies. We got to fight. Now, I don't know. How many Shakur there are? I don't know, man. Somebody help me out here. Let me read it again. I just started drinking that. The reason why I talk on Shakur is because I feel his name can get higher and pass Shakur. If he was smart, he would call out Shakur. God damn, how many Shakurs there? Am I reading this shit right? We ain't friends. We ain't homies. We got to fight. God damn it. Help me out here. Okay. He said, I meant Keyshawn beating Shakur. All right. Okay. I was about to say, I'm like, shit. This This is only, I do like Foster's though. My favorite beer is Golden Drac though. My favorite beer is Golden Drac. I don't usually drink beer, but it was in the refrigerator. I'm sure. We got Russians in Brooklyn. How y'all like the interview with Shakur Stevenson? Was it in depth? I mean, yo, we was chopping it up for what? More than 2 hours. You know what I'm saying? We chopped it up for more than 2 hours. He said, I was impressed with the conversation skills. See, because that's what it is, man. We see in Punch Run Boxing, we have conversations. Yo, I don't even call it an interview. I don't do interviews no more, man. I have conversations. You know what, yo, okay. So what you think if I should just start a new? I want to be boxing's therapist. I want to have the therapy sessions. I want the fighters to feel comfortable coming to Punch Run Boxing and have therapy sessions. And yo, my man, yo, I'm having a problem with this shit. Yo, we don't even got to talk about boxing. We could talk about the honeys. We could talk about the family. We could talk about just life itself. Because to be honest, for how many years we've been hearing, and you are the podcaster. I said it right here, right now. For anybody that has this plan, I'm the boxing therapist. All right. Now I don't want you other boxing content creators stealing my show. I'm the boxing therapist. El Pastor de Boxeo. I'm gonna add that into the AKAs. I wanted the boxing therapist. I want them to just, you know what I'm saying? We have sessions every week, right? Shout out to Teofimo Lopez. We had a session number 1. The first session we had was with Teofimo Lopez. You know what I'm saying? And some people be like, yo, but Teofimo Lopez, man, why you be talking about this and this and that? Let the man talk about other things in the sport of boxing that he's growing as a person. Y'all got to understand that a lot of these fighters got a lot of time in their hands. A lot of these fighters got a lot of time in their hands. They go into training camp, they fight, and then when they fight, let me tell you a lot of things about these fighters. I'm not going to say everybody, but I'm going to tell you like in general. They ain't training camp. Ain't nobody following them. Then it's leading. Then you got the 2 weeks, the last 2 weeks of training camp. Now the cameras are coming. The pundits are writing. The media, the journalists, they writing. Then you got week. Now everybody is traveling. Everybody going to the fight. Everybody in the area. Now everything is all-time high. These fighters, everything is running fast. You know, they can't control everybody. They got their teams to control everybody. Who got their tickets, blah, blah, blah. Everybody want to be your friend. Everybody want to be a family member. Everybody want a favor. Everybody want to go to the fight. Everybody want to feel special around these fighters. And then the fight ends. And whether, let's say if it's a great victory, and then everybody's around after the fight. They go to the after party. You know what I'm saying? Some of the people stay in the hotel. They stay in the hotel. They stay, right? The next day, boom. I'm going to tell you like this. Right after the next week, it turns to normal. And even with a victory, or even with a loss, they become normal again. They could go to the store by themselves. Nobody know who they are. Because let me tell you a lot about these fighters that a lot of people don't know. Hold on. A lot of these fighters been stuck in the gym for so long. They truly don't have friends. They have boxing friends. You know what I'm saying? Because think about it. How many of your friends in your circle box? Not every picks. Nobody really picks this profession. So a lot of these fighters don't have a lot of friends unless if they have another boxing friend. A lot of these fighters been in the gym for so long, think about it. How many friends you think Shakur Stevenson in this neighborhood was boxing and they was in the amateurs with him? What about Teofimo Lopez? What about Keyshawn Davis? What about Gervonta Tank Davis? Look at the people around him. What about Bud Crawford? Look at the people around him. Just boxing people. Shakur Stevenson, boxing people. You know what I'm saying? For the most part. So, Punch Run Boxing, for all the boxers paying attention, let your boy, Mr. Moonshine, we're going to have conversations. Ain't going to be no interviews. It's going to be conversations. Because, and this is going to be the pitch. Kid Austin is having a baby. He told you. That's what I'm talking. You see that? You see that, Lisa? You know what I'm saying? Shakur Stevenson they say that Shakur Stevenson. Shout out to Kid. I'm sorry. Shout out to Kid Austin. Kid Austin, congratulations is having a baby, and he was talking to Punch about it because I'm a father too, so I could be like, yo, my brother. You know what I'm saying? Uncle Punch. This is Uncle Punch out here, son. Kid Austin having a baby. He told you. Shakur told you his real. Hey, yo, you see that? That's what I'm talking. Shakur Stevenson told me his real name. You know what I'm saying? I forgot the middle name, but I know it's Ash Shakur. Ash Shakur. Falahisha Hishima, something like that. That shit is cool. I think he should use his full name. You know what I'm saying? You know what it is? I'm gonna tell you like this. As much que yo soy un loquito. I talk a lot of, you know what I'm saying? I'm wild. I'm a wild guy, but I think that fighters understand that I'm unbiased logically and objectively, man. In the end of the day, they see, you know what it is? And I like how when I spoke to Ryan Garcia, and Ryan Garcia said, nah, Punch, you be making me laugh. I don't take nothing personal. I think real people, you know, with a right mind understand when I'm joking around, when I'm being comedic, when I'm serious, if I believe certain things. I respect all fighters. I love all fighters. I believe they're special human beings. I think they got the particular fortitude, the mental fortitude. I know I could see the pressure sometimes. You know what I'm saying? I've seen the pressure. I've seen the pressure. I don't know how to deal with that type of pressure when everybody is looking at you. You're fighting that everybody's seeing the fight, but can you imagine the nerve, the pressure? Your family is looking at you. Your woman is looking at you. Sometimes you lose in front of your woman. Sometimes you lose in front of your kids that look at you like a superhero. Sometimes you lose in front of your sons. Sometimes you lose in front of your daughters. Sometimes a lot of these fighters fall flat in their face. And sometimes they can't deal with it going back home because they used to be super dad. And now your kids know that maybe this is the man that beat my dad, and he's the real guy, or who's the real superhero or whatever. Yo, I've seen fighters, man, they go through shit. I've seen fighters that go through shit, man. I know fighters that, man, I didn't want to, man, look. Man, I give a lot of credit. Man, I think that a lot of people need to go to the gym, see how these fighters work out, see how these fighters need to recover. I believe that every fighter needs somebody to talk to, man, because it's a lonely sport. It's a lonely sport, man. Punch is drunk. I ain't drunk, man. What are you talking about? I talk like this every time, man. I'm sober, man. I'm sober drunk like that. And some of these fighters be taking care of their whole family. Some of these fighters take care of their whole family. Nobody's there for the fighter because it's a lonely sport. He said he deaf drunk. How I'm deaf drunk? This ain't even halfway, man. This ain't even halfway. I'm not drunk. I'm drinking water. You see? See, I could turn it up and turn it down. He said, Urban say, y'all ruthless. I ain't drunk, man. I'm just keeping it real, man. I'm just having a real moment right now. You know what I'm saying? I'm just having a real moment. He said what's really good to break noodles is cheese. Don't have cheese either. Hey, yo, look. Oh shit. Thinking about that, Charles at the cheese. I gotta order my pad thai right now. Oh man. Oh, hold on. Let me see. Please don't close. Don't close on me. Hold on, I gotta order my pad thai. Pera. Pad thai. Oh, come on. Don't tell me the restaurant closed. No me diga. Diablo, man. Coño, se cerró. Hablando con ustedes. Diablo, se cerró esa gente. ¿Por qué se cierran tan casi? No, men, que tengo hambre. Yo, you would know the difference between Punch when he drunk. Tell him, Lisa. Blame it on the goose. I blame it on the nah. I know goose. You haven't had goose in a long time. I like Clase Azul, tequila Clase Azul, or that Don Julio bottle that costs $500, man. He said, drink liquor or drunk liquor is for cool people. Beer is for losers. Mira, tú me estás llamando luz a mí. Oh shit. Who's fighting? Damn, man. I ain't even watching the fight right now, folks. I should watch the fight. But I gotta eat, man. If I do the fight and I don't eat, let me see. Let me see if I can do the fight. Hold on. Yo, nah. Now I gotta eat something because if I don't get no food right now, man, I'm hungry. First kid at 15. He said, yo, RC3 said, I'm 39, had my first kid at 15 years old. Yo, you know, I wanted to have a kid at 15 years old too. I would have been done. I wanted to have a kid when I was 15 too, man. I wanted to have a kid, man. I was shooting blanks. C said, I'm 42, no kids. Don't start now. That's it. You're gonna be a baby grandfather. You're gonna be a grandfather before being a father. You skip the father stage. I see. Yeah, don't have a kid. You're gonna go straight from being a grandfather. 42 is late. I don't know, man. 42 is too late to have your first kid. Nah, 42 is late, bro. You're gonna be a grandfather. I was thinking about, you know what I'm saying? I got 3 kids. I think I would love to adopt a kid. You know what I'm saying? I got 3 kids. I would like to adopt a kid, like to help, you know what I'm saying, a kid out. Why not? It's either adopt or because I don't have no dogs or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? I know I got bitten in the head by a dog. That's why I don't like dogs, man. To be honest, I know every time I say I don't like dogs, people get mad. I got bitten by a dog in the head, man. I just never liked the dogs ever since. I peeped this. You know how I learned how to ride a bike? I learned how to ride a bike because the dog was chasing me. I learned how to ride a bike with a dog chasing me, and then boom, I was oh shit. I learned how to ride a bike, but the dog is chasing me and stuff like that. And I hit the wall, fell down, and the dog bit me and took a little chunk of my head, bro. I hated dog ever since. If a dog bark at me, I tell the owner, I'm about to kick your dog. I'm about to kick a field goal. How can you say that about a dog, man? Fuck your motherfucking dog. You better keep that dog away. I don't speak no dog language. That dog is looking at me like crazy. Nah. I'm gonna kick him up a fucking field goal right now, and that shit is gonna be good. I don't know, man. I don't trust dogs, man. I look at dog. A dog don't like me. I don't like them. I trust a rat more than a dog. You know what I'm saying? I only trusted one dog, and shout out to Deja, my boy's dog. But Deja was trained. She was nice. She ain't bark. She ain't make no noise. Shout out to my brother Vic. The only dog that I trust was Deja. Deja, that's it. That's the only dog in the world. That's it. Every other dog, I don't give a damn if you small, big. I don't like them dogs, bro. Nah, man. I'm traumatized. Yo. Shakur said he beat Pac. Who wins? I don't know. I never asked him that though. Shah said, I like dogs. I'm starting to understand why people love dogs. You know what I'm saying? I never understand what a dog is licking and they're kissing their dog and the dog is making out with their own. I never thought. See, I don't look at dogs like that. I don't look at dogs like that. You know what I'm saying? I think that, man, people, damn, people. When I see it, I see, do people fuck their dog too, or the dog fuck their, or you know what I'm saying? But I be thinking about that. I be thinking about lately, man. Should I have a dog? You know what I'm saying? Just so I could train the dog, and then I fall in love with my own dog. I think that's what I need. Which I think, folks. I think that's what I need, bro. Should I just buy my own dog and train it my way, and then I could appreciate a dog? Because I can't appreciate everybody else's dog because I don't like no dogs. He said, "What?" I have a pity. Shy said, I have a pity. That's my baby. What's a pity? Shy, I don't mean no disrespect. I just don't know what I'm not a real dog person, so I don't know the certain names of dogs. What is a pity? Like, you trying to say a pit bull? Pity a pit bull? Chihuahua. And if I'm gonna have a dog, I gotta have a cute dog because I ain't gonna be clean that shit up. You know what I'm saying? Like, I gotta have a cute dog or a pit bull. All right, pity. I don't know dog terminology. That's what it is. I don't know dog. I'm dead serious, man. I don't like dogs, man. I'm telling you right now, yo. I'm telling you, yo. One time, I ain't gonna be. I'm being honest, yo. I was walking down the street, and I think I was in 43rd Street. Yeah, it was 43rd Street. Back in the days, used to be out there at 43rd Street. You know, shout out to Alicia Keys. You should chill. Alicia Keys in Manhattan Plaza. She used to live in Manhattan Plaza. Everybody know Manhattan, New York and Hell's Kitchen, around that area and stuff like that. So I'm walking down 43rd Street, and this woman had these two dogs, and these two dogs are barking at me. I don't speak dog. I don't like dog. I don't know if that dog is going to come at me. I don't know. I told the lady, I said, I'm going to fuck up your dog. Please, control your dog. No, why are you so mean? Please control. I was dead serious. I was telling yo, lady, control your dog. Yo, I'm gonna fuck your dog. Yo, I kicked that dog. She had him on the leash, and she had two dogs, and I kicked this dog, poof, and then that dog went like went in circles because she held on to the leash. No. I'm scared of dogs. I'm being honest. I'm being honest. I'm traumatized. That's why. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people say, yo, chill. Yo, you crazy. Yo, you crazy. I'm like, yo, but I've been telling y'all, bro, I'm traumatized, bro. Let a fucking dog take a little chunk off your fucking head and let me see if you ain't gonna be traumatized too. Damn it, I'm human. I warned the woman. I said, I'm about to kick your dog. This shit is barking at me. It's about to attack me or something like that. I don't know what's in your dog's mind. I kicked that dog so far. Oh my God. My God, you're fucking horrible. Your dog is horrible. How about that? Because I know a dog that don't bark, and her name is Deja, and she don't come at me like that. What about in the hood? I used to tell one of my people, one of my people, I'd be like, yo, in the hood, the dude used to have, when people you have their pit bulls and shit like that, and they'd be like, go get him. I told this dude, I'm like, hey, yo, my man, don't play around with me like that. I don't like dogs. Yo, chill, yo, you scared of dogs, yo? You scared of dogs? Get him. And yo, I had a piece. I aimed at the dog. And like, yo, my man, yo, I'm about to fucking shoot your dog. Yo, my man ain't even that serious. Yeah. You want me to tell the bullets in this fucking joint to get him? Yo, my man, I told you I don't like fucking dogs. Don't play with me like that, bro. I'm about to kill your dog right now. Yo, chill. No, you chill with the little sickum, man. Don't play with me like that, my brother. We talking about sickum and shit like that. I'll kill your dog, bro. Yo, ever since that, I say, yo, man, I wish I could own a tiger, bro. If I own a tiger or a lion, and yo, I want my tiger to fucking wreck every pit bull in the fucking hood. I used to say that shit. I say, yo, I used to think about that shit. I used to be psycho. I'd be like, yo, watch, man, I'm gonna fucking own a tiger, bro. Yeah, I remember. You go, hey, yo, remember in Harlem, they caught a dude with a tiger, in the projects? Y'all remember in Harlem years ago? I know y'all remember because I think that shit went national. There was a dude in the projects around my way, and he had a tiger in the projects. And I used to be like, yo, I like that shit, yo. I want a tiger. I want a motherfucking tiger. Fucking eat all the motherfucking pit bulls in the hood. I used to hate all the fuck. I hate dogs, bro. Y'all remember that? I don't know if y'all remember. Probably that was years ago. Motherfucker had a tiger in the projects, bro. And the way that they found out that the motherfucker had a tiger in the projects is because when the tiger was peeing, it peed so much it was going down the apartment below, and that's how they found out they had a tiger. And the motherfucker was feeding. He left them alone. He go to work, had the tiger in the house in the tub and stuff like that, and then bring him some food. They must be treating pit bulls. I hate those. Yeah. Oh yeah, because and you know what, Shy? Around my way, they used to have I mean, they don't. I could say it now because that was back in the days. They had the pit bull fighting right in the basement where my building at. You know what I'm saying? But I used to hate them because yeah, man, these dudes, man, when they have a pit bull, they think they did a fucking shit. You know what I'm saying? Nah, man, I don't be liking them dogs. I think you know what it is? I think that some people had dogs to show off. Like, I do think I feel like a dog should have, like, man, we're talking about dogs right here, bro. I'm getting carried away talking about dogs. I think dogs should have their space. Certain dogs should have their space. Now I know if you got a little poodle or something like that, a little Yorkie. All right, having them in an apartment. But I think them big dogs in a little ass studio, nah, it's not good. But I'm gonna tell you like this: in New York City, you know what the good thing about New York City is that if you want to be a dog walker, dog walkers, they charge $25 to $30 a walk. You walk that dog 3 times a day. You know what I'm saying? That's $90. Yo, dog walkers. I know dog walkers, bro. My neighbor, two of my neighbors. One of my neighbor was a guy, and the other neighbor, there was a couple, Brazilian couple. They used to walk dogs, bro. And they made a living and they made good money walking dogs. You walk dogs for these people in Fifth Avenue, Park Avenue, and stuff like that, Madison Avenue. Yo, you make a good. That's one thing about New York City, that you could be a bartender and make fucking great money like a motherfucking stripper. I don't know how it is in other towns, but that's why in New York, I understand why people come to New York. You know what I'm saying? You could be a bartender and be good. You could live in Midtown and be a bartender. You could make good money because at least in New York City, you're gonna make money on a Tuesday. See, probably in other towns, it's on your bars only popping on the weekend. But in New York City, I've been in towns where shit. New York City, man, this shit is like their Saturdays is like a Monday to me. Hey, yo, I'm gonna tell you like this. He said, Triple X, Foster. That's the only regular beer I like. No, mentira. I like Foster and I like IPA, Lagunitas. But two of these, it gets me in the right place. I don't normally drink beer, and it's good. Beer shocks the body. Corona, I don't know. Corona too soft for me, man. Corona is like beach. It's like a beach. You know what I'm saying? That's like when you get a box of Coronas and you go to the beach with your peoples and stuff like that. I mean, Corona is too soft. How about Negro Modelo? What's your favorite beer? I like Foster because I think it's enough. I think one good Foster beer, if you haven't drink beer, see, I don't drink beer. I drink beer once in a blue moon. I'm more of a mixed drinker. Haney. I like Stella. Damn, yo, Queso. You know, yo, Queso. Yo, we got a lot of shit in common, bro. Because I do like Stella. I like IPA, but I do like Stella, especially when I be in Brooklyn in Williamsburg. You know what I'm saying? I do like my Stella there, man. I do like my Stella. I do like the Stella. I do like Guinness too. I do like Guinness. I do. So I said more than two. I think in a bar, IPA, Guinness, or Stella. At home, IPA, Foster. If I'm going to drink at home, or Negro Modelo. At home, Negro Modelo, IPA, or Foster. But Foster coming this large ass can, that one will get me good. Nice. All right, baby. In the bar, my beer is IPA, Stella, Guinness. When I want to get now, hey, it's time to party now. Blue Long Island. In Las Vegas, they call it Adios. But my favorite beer is Golden Drac. My favorite beer. I don't know how you ever looked at it. I'll show you a picture of my favorite beer. Hold on. There you go. This is my favorite beer, y'all. Hold on. Let me see if I get a picture. Boom. This is my favorite beer, y'all. Right there. Boom. Golden Drac. Yo, queso. They don't sell them everywhere, but get a case of those. It only comes in 4, pack of 4. But if you could get a box of those, I'm telling you, get a case of those. Have some friends around, have the ladies around and stuff like that. I promise you, 2 of them or 3 of them is gonna get you where you need to be. Trust me. Trust me. One of them beers costs maybe $8 now. One of the beers costs $7, $6, and if you get in the grocery store, maybe $6, $7 for one. But I'm gonna tell you like this: you drink 4 of those or 3 of them, just 3. Ordering now, we have them at a Total Wine. Order it. I'm telling you, Golden Drac. It's 2 of them. Get the 9,000 one or the other one. Drink it nice and cold. Nice and cold. Damn, they went up? They went up like that? No, maybe that's the big one. Hold on. Pause. Yo, it says $18.99. Wow. 18 Golden Drac 9,000. No, maybe you got the big bottle. Hold on. No. Maybe that's the big bottle. Look, it's $8.50 now. Wow. Yo, that shit went up. I'm telling you, that's the best beer, bro. Yo, queso. That's the best beer. Maybe that's the large one. No, get it right here. Look. Hold on. One course. No, it's $8.95 for one. But that's my favorite beer, bro. I'm telling you, it's gonna take you. It's drink 2 or 3 of them. I'm telling you, bro. Golden Drac is my favorite. That's my number 1 beer. It's Belgian. Yeah, man. All beer is up. $10 a 6-pack. And the thing is, they don't got them everywhere. You know what I'm saying? They don't got them everywhere. You gotta drink them cold, cold, cold. Yo, a veces la mujer, yo, one time yo estaba en la playa con la mujer, and you know, everybody's so used to the Corona beers, right? And I brought, and I bought a case of Golden Drac. Pues estas mujeres creían que esto era Corona, ¿verdad? They thought it was Corona. These chicks thought it was Corona. Oh, they go, yo, you want beer? Yeah, hell yeah, it's hot out here, y'all. Yeah, I'm a drink. I could drink beer. I said, mira, mujer, this isn't Corona, all right? Yo, she drank 1.5. Y ya, estaba loca ella, ya. Yeah, I like this beer. Yeah, bro, yeah. Relax, this ain't your regular beer. De Corona. Mujer. Already. But I like this beer, bro. I do. This beer, especially after a good work, when you're doing some construction work or something like that. Foster is good. Snot in the building was good. Por mi gente, man. Karate Kid in the building. Beyond Above Media in the building. But yo, everybody, man, thank you for tuning in today, man. I really got to get something to eat before some of my good restaurants is going to close. The kitchen, they're not going to close because the restaurant turns into a lounge. But I got to get my food, man, because I'm hungry, y'all. I'm going to watch the fight, probably do a video. So, ladies and gentlemen, love y'all. Let me get another Foster beer in me. Love y'all, man. Thank you for the support today. Shout out to Shakur Stevenson, the 3-division world champion, silver Olympian, chopping it up, man. It was a hell of a conversation, man. It was good. Shout out to all the fighters. Shout out to all everybody, man. Become a member if you want to become a member. You already know how to support the channel. If y'all want to get y'all t-shirts, God first, everything second, Fight Plus Survive equals true champions. We got a surprise guest. We got a surprise guest coming Monday, bro. We got another surprise guest coming Monday. Let's go. Coming Monday. We got a surprise guest. Hopefully, I locked it down. I'll probably put it in the community and stuff like that. You know, sometimes they got to do a bit. We'll see, man. Everybody, love y'all. God bless. And on to the next.